Hello, almost a year already, me and Yal minus Kitsu. Is this the part where I'm supposed to call Kitsu cute and a goober?
I can't stop looking at the tits! Hello? Hello? Hello, 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 chat, hello. Not you, Sherlock, but hi, Sherlock. Hi. Hello, 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 sorry for the tiny delay. Had to go wash out my mouth. Check. Yeah, I did. I did.
One more month until Exigeno's child support.
Okay, man.
Damn, time sure goes by fast when you have an angry German pink fox yelling in your ear.
What's up? Hi, chat. Hi. Let me turn the music a bit down. Just a bit. Hi, chat. Did you forget about me? Do you even remember me? Look at my ears. Do you even remember my ears? Do you even remember those ears? Brian? Kamichi, Brian doesn't like your message.
I don't think we can forget Kitsubikue's Kitsu's waifu.
I'm sorry, Kamichi. I will read it out for you.
Strange ears, who dis?
Yo! Thank you for the 1,000 bits, AOD talents. Thank you. So let me read it out for you real quick there. Can't forget about you if I'm having your baby today. How should we name it? We name the baby Tim. That was the first name that came to my mind. Kitsu can say A. B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P, Q, R, STUVXY. Where's the hole? It's in the back of my mouth. What do you want from me? What do you want from me? It's my wisdom tooth. Bitch. Yeah. Very funny. Very funny emote. Also, I saw a lot of new chatters. Angry Roast, thank you for the Prime. Kamichi, thank you for the 9 months. Defiant, thank you for the 9 months. Tuna, thank you for the 8 months. And freaking the Curse, thank you for the 11 months. Thank you for the 2 gifted from Mr. Joe. And thank you all for the biddies.
Oil up, Exigan. Move aside, Fox Kitsunero gun.
My bad, let me move. Okay, I'm gone. I'm sorry, Hexagon isn't here. Thank you! Yeah, the headpads work again. I figured that one out. I haven't fixed the other stuff. Thank you so much for the 10 gifted, bro. Thank you. Mercy and those emotes are so dope. This is my favorite. Hey! I'm very happy you like them. What do you mean an exclamation mark Anon? It is anonymous.
Hey, pick me Fox.
Hey!
I recently got someone to commission to draw my OC and I'm excited to see it when it's finished. But seriously, that Nintendo Direct TH.
Yeah!
Shame about the price for the games potentially.
Yeah. You'll be next! Thank you for the Prime for 11 months. And Ferrum, thank you for the 10 months. No, Hexagon, he hates us. Ugh. He's working out right now or something. Like, I was just on call with him before stream. Nintendo lost me with this one, not gonna lie. I think the console is amazing. Like, I think the console, they have done such a good job. The Direct was so good. Now the prices is a different story. The prices is a different story. A fucking Silk Song, bro. And we got a new fucking FromSoft game. Yeah, it says exclusive, but I'm gonna be honest. I never cared about exclusivity. I know that makes me like a rare breed. I know. I just never cared about it. And FromSoft, they will do everything besides remaking the OG Bloodborne. The issue is Sony. Like, it's not from Software's, it's not in From Software's hands. The $90 for physical is a fucking rumor. The only $90 game, chat. The only game that's $90.
Honestly, the console itself is fairly priced. The games are not.
The only $90 one is the Mario one, which has like an extension fucking shit on it. Yeah, I know, I'm bald. I know, shut up. And other ones are cheaper. Also, what I also want to point out, I don't know why it is, but in Germany, the physical ones have always been a bit cheaper than the digital ones. I don't know. I would say wait until we have more and actual prices. I get it, $90 seems ridiculous, it absolutely is. But just wait. $80, we are creeping up on that one anyway. Unfortunately. Unfortunately, we were creeping up on $80 anyway. And yeah, once GTA comes out, people will spend $100 for the fucking game anyway. $90 for a case with a code in it? Yeah, I'm misinformed. You are misinformed, sir. Again, $90 is one case, one game. And the only games with the code in it, it's the following. It has a cartridge. The cartridge holds a digital code to it. The reason for that is for games that are bigger than 64 gigabyte. I mean, try fucking fitting Elden Ring or Cyberpunk on a freaking cartridge. Try. Good luck. It's not gonna happen. That's the only times when it's gonna be that way. So they had to make some compromises. And you don't have to buy the physical version. You can just buy the digital one. And also, you don't have to buy the Switch. I think it might also be for the things that might have otherwise been digital only. Not true. It's not that way, no. Yo, Jitoigi! I swear I read your name as Joey. Can I just call you Joey? What's up? The cartridge SD card will just be a card with a download link. It will not be a link. You put it into the Switch and it will download it. And you will need to have the cartridge physically in the Switch for it. It seems like a stupid concept. It's for people that want a physical version of it. It's solely for people that want a physical version. I think my Switch is cooked. It overheats and hisses. I mean, how old is it? Imagine you buy the physical copy for 50 and Nintendo sees it and charges you 30 when you put it. Oh my god. That's some EA level shit. Knife hunters. Tie toothless. I clearly got teeth. Dentures? Shut the fuck up. No, I actually just have 2 holes in the back of my mouth now. Should edit your model to remove the teeth? I will hurt you. I will hurt you in Minecraft. Speaking of Minecraft, I've been playing Minecraft with Rosie. We had been having funsies. She was like, no, I don't like the game. And then I say, no, Rosie, the game is fun. Trust me. Give it a chance. We play. And then she saw the turtles and she loved them.
If you still got teeth, I take it they only removed the wisdom then. Oh wait.
Shut up, man. But thank you for the bits, here, you. You could hide your teeth with meth inside the VT. Shut up! Was that why Exagon was playing Minecraft? Yes, Exagon was also playing with us. Has she seen the axolotls? No, not yet. We just played yesterday a bit. We made an aquarium. We made a small aquarium. Delivered turtles into it. A cow saw turtles and fell in love. A Rosie story, literally. I cockroach me! Then I would walk 500 more. Did the headpad not work? Or did it? I don't know. Now Rosie will look at imprisoned turtles for hours at a time. Yes. So you're imprisoning animals? That's called PETA. No. They have a lot of space. They have a lot of space. Am I just blind or is the headpad... Did it just stop working now? It stopped working. Why? What? It worked earlier. It worked just now. I just fixed it before stream and people were using it. What happened? What happened? Okay. Guys, stop redeeming it. Stop redeeming it. Yeah, let's refund everyone. I'm sleepwalking. There, everyone's got their points refunded. I don't know. I literally fixed it right before stream and it was working. And now it's not working anymore. I don't know what's up with that. I don't know what's up with that. But hey, you got Shiro. Enjoy. Enjoy her presence. And enjoy her presence. Oh, chat, this is important, actually. Give me a moment, this is important. It's like I'm sleepwalking. Okay. So. Yeah, we had to turn off the pets, I'm sorry. It just stopped working. But, are you from Russia? No, I'm German. Yeah, this is important, chat. It is time for you guys to finally take a fucking shower. How do I do this? What? Why did the headpad work now? What? Either way, chat, it's time for you guys to take a shower. But don't worry. Don't worry, chat, don't worry. I'm not a monster. I will not let you just be naked. Don't worry. Don't worry. You will have some privacy. Yeah, you'll have some privacy, don't worry. Let me. Oh, the headpad is on F3 for some reason. Here, shower. Shower time. Don't worry, you have privacy. Sexy girl getting in chat. Is he in chat currently? If not, no. Hey, no peeking? Oh, my bad. Shira, look away. What? Nope, Shira's looking. Shira, stop looking! You done yet? No? Okay. You are the great unclean though? Okay, fine. Guess I'll be in the shower too. What's up? What's up? What's up? Woman! I hate that it's slightly see-through. I think that makes it better. Get out, you damn fox. Damn, my bad. My bad. Yeah, the redeems are broken. I'm sorry. I don't know. I don't know what's happening. In all honesty, I don't know why it's not working. It should be working. Head patch Shiro. How about we turn it off and we turn it back on again? No, F3. Okay, now. Shiro headpad. No, still not working. I don't understand chat, I'ma be honest. Let me just completely make this again, I guess. I'll at least give you your Shiro headpads, how about that? Hotkey action. Toggle item scene. Switch, redeem, trigger. Headpad Shiro, select. Okay. Now! I read at the redeem. God damn it, it's turned off again. Turn it back on. Not me. No, not me. Shiro. Eh! Yeah, so it's not working. Even though I just read the entire thing. I wonder if it's the Twitch API. Because it literally was working at the very start of the stream, right? Let's get rid of the shower. You guys are clean enough now. It's bearable now. It might be the Twitch API. But I am logged in. I don't know. I don't know. Hi, chat. How are you doing? Twitch API. The API. Bolts. Yes, bolts. Yo, what's up, cadet? My stink armor has disappeared. Yep, you're all clean now. You're all clean now. Can't have you guys coming dirty to my stream, man. Doing fine, just working 24/7. Oh god. Oh lordy lord. My back a bit sore, but still feeling better. Saw the Overlord movie yesterday. Oh shit, there's a movie. What's up? Went to the doctor today to learn? To learn what? There's 2 movies? Oh, okay. Okay. I did not know. I did not know. Okay, chat. Did any of you all watch Devil May Cry anime yet? No, and I'm not planning to because I heard that shit. Rage, God forbid anyone looks into real estate where I live. The paperwork is never clean. Found only one apartment I could actually get a mortgage for, cause paperwork sucks for everything. Yugoslavia was a mistake. Oh! I'm sorry, man. The Holy Kingdom is available and it's great. Hey, old Tempest! Holy Kingdom is... Holy Kingdom... Oh, it's an Overlord arc. Okay. Netflix to the Netflix, not worth... Yeah. Yugoslavia, where is that? Right there. Right there. Obviously. Did you see the song news? Yeah! Excited! Let's fucking go, man! The fact that they just freaking brought it in the slideshow of multiple games is so funny, though. Will you be making Hellsing Ultimate a bridge reaction series now, just like Rosie and Nox? I never even watched the original Hellsing. So I don't think so. Love the daily Silksong news, freak out over it. Watch all 3? Maybe. I got 1 point. You could hear the life coming back into him. Oh my god. What about DBZ abridged? Oh my god. I've been considering watching Sister Leveling, but I think it had gotten someone banned on Twitch before. I think I heard something about that. So I'm not sure if I should risk that. Yeah. It was kind of an unfair ban because other people are watching it too and they haven't gotten banned, right? But yeah. Rosie watched that? Oh, she did? I mean, the thing is, right? With Twitch, it only takes someone to report you and then for the AI to check you. So others have gotten away with it because she didn't get reported. or like anyone didn't get reported, but if someone then reported it, and then the AI catches anything, you're Jover. You know? The ban might have had nothing to do with sister loving, but it's Twitch, so we'll never know. That is a fair statement. It's only what that person had said. But we would never snitch. Yeah, no. You guys never. And they totally don't have any hate watches now. No. None. I have 0 hate watches now. Can you imagine that? I actually have hate watchers. That's crazy. Am you #1 hater? Of course you are. Lux has only problems with Hamas Parker videos and people hate him daily. I wonder how he gets away with all the anime reactions he does. Yeah, I don't get it either. Like, Tagtone did anime reactions too, and he does anime reactions too. I don't know how they get away with it. Like, I wouldn't do it. I would not do it. And I'm also very, like, iffy about, like, reacting to abridged ones on Twitch, at least. Because of copyright. Because copyright isn't only audio, it's also visual. It can be completely separated. Nobody hates a German fox more than Sexy Exy. Hey, Lord Master Lennis! We'll ask Hector how he does it. I literally DM'd him. I don't know how he gets away with it, okay? I literally DM'd him that. And I won't recommend it. Like Rosie said in her sister living video, it's okay to react if it's abridged. I'm not 100% sure, right? Like, of course, it's like a parody of shit, so... And then it's like a reaction, so it should be fair use. But copyright systems are completely fucking busted. And I don't know, I think I'd rather not take the chance. I would like to, but I'm not sure. You know? I think I would need to see more people reacting to shit and not getting away with it. And getting away with it. You know it's over when Kitsu DMs you, yeah. DBZ abridged Discord watch along? I don't know, man. I don't know. The past week, the only thing I did, apart from making fun of Twitter schizos, was literally just like chilling. I was just chilling, I was resting. I wasn't like working on anything. I just took the time to like rest. This is my first time. I've been watching your YouTube videos for a few days now. Gotta say I enjoy your content, and also gotta say you're probably the most based VTuber I've seen. Hey! Thank you! Thank you, man. Welcome in. It seems fine if you put it in Patreon. I'm not sure if you would want to do that, though. Yeah, no, that's where the uploads would go, right? Like, to anime reactions, anyway. To abridged ones, I think that's fine on YouTube. But Twitch is like a whole different thing. Why not Twitter fight? Oh boy, I don't even know if I want to talk about it. It's just a schizo. Like, it's an absolute schizo. I don't think I want to give him more attention. Like, I could make so much fun of him, but today I don't feel like talking about him. Maybe tomorrow. Maybe. Gobo will never play chess again? Why? What happened? 7TV is now showing what? It's now showing on stream chat. Hey, let's go. Oh, it's not showing? Oh, I don't know. I heard 7TV was dead the other day. Like, I heard it was dead the other way. So, I don't know. We'll just have to live with it. Cross your heart and hope to die. Promise me we'll never leave your side. So I'm telling you, you're all I need. Promise you, you're all I see. Okay, I had to reopen chat. Chat was a little bit bugged for me. Can you put the BS in OBS? This isn't anything to do with OBS. That's Twitch, not OBS. This got nothing to do with OBS, man. That's Twitch API. Follow you. As Mod said, they were aware of him, and best course of action would be to ignore him. Yeah. Like, give him as little attention as possible. Like, that guy, like, legitimately, like, the only thing I can say with that guy is that he thinks he's a troll, but he's not. Like, those are the people that think they're so smart and funny, and they're making everyone rage. I have proof. Chat. That guy, that schizo poster, there was a schizo poster on Twitter, right? If you want to find out more about it, you can just go check out my Twitter. The one thing is, that schizo poster was like, no, he's just trolling and just rage baiting and just making everyone mad for the fun and just wasting everyone's time, and that he doesn't care. No, not exiled. But the thing is, right? I had my notifications on Twitter open on the side, right? Since multiple screens, whatever, right? So when I refreshed that, multiple times that happened because that guy was constantly texting. I took a screenshot of his post, of the chain of posts, that was up for like 32 seconds, and it had a like on it. That happened multiple times. The only guy that liked that guy's posts is himself. Because he was deep in a conversation, there was no one else looking at it apart from him and the other person. Like, he says he doesn't care, but he still likes his own comments. Like, what are you talking about? Is Voldemort alive? I forgot his name. Like, I forgot that name, man. Oh, but yeah, he's a stupid person. He then, like, pretended, like, then he thought he made, like, some big brain move and was like, oh, maybe I'm just banana Juju on this guy's to, like, give her even more attention and stir. Or maybe I'm not. Or maybe I am. Maybe I'm not. Like, actual fucking schizophrenic behavior, man. Like, what the fuck, man? What's your wisdom of the day? I no longer have wisdom teeth. I can't give any wisdom anymore. No more wisdom teeth. Wisdom gone. Very stupid now. No wisdom, schizo. No. No wisdom anymore. No wisdom. It just means you've lost bad wisdom. No, it's not the Excel. It's a different person. You weren't stupid before? No, I'm more stupid now. The tarnished is maidenless. The fox is wisdomless. True. It was like Anna in Agretsuko. I know what show that is, but I don't know who that person was. Oh, I don't actually remember what he does. I only ever watched a handful of episodes of it. I don't even know. Kitsunero, but that means by her ability to stream goes up by 500%. Hell yeah. You have to use up to the cute monkey girl VTuber Twitch thing. Oh, thank you. Like, this is already old news, so like there's like no point in me like talking about it or making a video about it. I think, like, short and quickly, my opinion on this entire situation is everyone is being stupid. Like the dreadlock situation, right? There was this VTuber, like, super quick summary. Like, we're not gonna make a video, we're not gonna talk about it long. There's a streamer called Banana Juju who released her redesign, her new model, her 2.0 or whatever. She's white-haired, is a monkey. No, sorry, not white-haired. She's white-skinned, pale-skinned. She's a monkey. Has monkey ears. She's blonde and she has dreadlocks and a tiny braid, like in the front. So that's her model, right? And there were so many. The Twitter police was freaking out. The Twitter police was freaking out on her because dreadlocks is only a black person thing. Only black people can wear dreadlocks. Blee blue blah. So many people hated her for that. Dreadlocks were originally a Viking thing, you know, the whitest people were there. Okay, so, in regards to the Viking thing, the Vikings were a different version of dreadlocks, to be fair. But, if you actually do go down the history route, the first recorded dreadlocks were Egyptian and Greek. Just saying. Just saying. Like, bro, also, it's a hair. It's a haircut. You also wanna know something? Wanna know something else? Me growing up and just walking through Berlin, I'd always see some punker or like a person that enjoys punk music, right? I don't know if punker is a term in English, but we call them punker in German. Some punker or some hippie have dreadlocks. We even have stores that make dreadlocks here. We have stores in Berlin that make dreadlocks. Like, also, by the sole fact, them saying that only black people are allowed to wear that haircut, they are contributing to segregation, however the fuck that word is pronounced, segregation, right? They are only furthering the separation of people. Shut up, CT. Funny how black culture things are always shoved in the side when people try to mention ghetto culture. You can't have it both ways. Now. Yeah, those people are unironically racist. Yeah, horseshoe theory, right? Now, though, what I also want to add, it's always American people that are getting upset about it. It's always American people. Like, what? And their whole group of Jewish ancestry whose hair are the right type for making dreads and they're pretty pale at the same time. Yeah. I've read about that too. Don't forget the British people too. Yeah, but the Americans are worse. It's always a full spin. They try to virtue signal so hard they spun back to the oh my god, bro. If black people want cultural segregation, claim that Gobo claimed that drunk driving is only allowed by. Oh my god, Gobo. It's like to specify it's mostly white women too. Yeah, sure. Yeah, sure. Sure. That's also true. That is also true. It's not only, but mostly. That is true. When you're so tolerant that you run back to the being racist, just like in the new Devil May Cry show, where America invades hell and all the demons look Middle Eastern. I heard about that, that's why I'm skipping out. Like, that's why I'm fucking skipping out on it. I vicious! Most normal Americans hate these people too, I wish we could deport them. If only, right? Also, the white dudes who are trying to sleep with them so they have to pretend they care. Yes. Yes. So still the original anime better. You mean the game? You remember the Space Buns drama on the Animal Crossing? Yes, I do remember. I do remember that. We even watched a video on that. We even did watch a video on that where a little girl... Now, in case you guys didn't know, there was an incident with Animal Crossing where a minor, I think she was 12 to 14, had posted a screenshot of her space buns, of her little hair in Animal Crossing on Twitter, and Twitter went wild. Yeah, it was around 2020. It was when Animal Crossing came out and the pandemic was going on. They were doxing her. There were a private Discord servers talking about harming her. What's wrong with space buns? So the thing is, the hair wasn't actually space buns. It was a more, it was more like I don't know what it's called. I don't know what it's called. The Sailor Moon hair. It looks like Sailor Moon hair, but it was like... It had like locks. It had like dreadlocks, kind of. Shadow Knight, thank you for the follow. What? Sorry, no. For the 6 months. I'm stupid. Thank you. Thank you for the 6 months. So... Hair buns. Yeah. Something like that. And yeah, so they were literally doxing and talking about hurting a minor. So, yeah. Yeah. Hey, Alejandria! Yeah, the moral and good people strike again, yeah. Yeah. We might need a private army. Do we need to contact hell? Oh my god. Common sense has left the world, unfortunately, man. Unfortunately. Oh. Chat. Google space on picture of 50-50 white and black. How did that steer controversy? Google specifically okay, give me a moment. Space buns Animal Crossing controversy. It wasn't locks, but the hair was like curly. Okay. I have a picture. I can show you guys something. Oh, that's not what I meant to do. Browser. Yeah. Oh, maybe I should move over here. Cute space buns. Please don't use these as space buns. That's what they are. No, they're not. They're Afro puffs. Please use the 30 other hairstyles the game has made for your white ass. That's where it all started off. That's where it all started off. And where it all went wrong. Look at this. So, yeah. And this person in question that posted it, this person was minor. That person was minor. It's ridiculous. Really, really ridiculous, man. So only a certain skin color can use a hairstyle? Yes. Black people want to claim their hair, sure. I find this hair kinda ugly, not gonna lie. That's like your own taste, right? And I think that's beyond the point. Like, that's way beyond the point, bro. So Gobo started to believe if Gobo shows something on Twitter, it will be called racist. Yeah. On Twitter, you can say, man deserve to be loved, Kitsunero. On Twitter, you can say, man deserve to be loved. And people will send you death threats. I've made a video about it if you're interested. I've talked about it before. I have a video about it too. Like, not solely focusing on it, but I did talk about it. Twitter is where you can say this and get death threats over it, man. So, yeah. Tweet that got you cancelled and took Rosie down with you. 8.3 mil, that's crazy, isn't it? So why does it matter if they are space buns or afropuffs? It only matters to chicks. To chicks that want segregation. That scream culture appropriation. Mostly white chicks that play social justice warriors, right? Mostly. There's also like black people speaking out against it, sure. There's like, from every group there's someone speaking out against it, but it's mostly people that scream culture appropriation. Aroxus! Only matters to Twitter Karens? Yeah, that's more like it. That is mostly like it, to be honest. That is mostly like it. Very certain I've seen that hairstyle on women from Victorian era pictures. I don't know, man. I don't know. It's just stupid. So, yeah. So, Right. So how we got on that, right? I don't think we're gonna make a video on it, but since we're already on the fucking topic. Since we're already on the topic of people being stupid, right? Browser. Since we are already on the topic. So! I didn't even see this on my own. Okay? I made this post here. This was me replying to Smug Alana. I replied to Smug Alana because Alana said the Nintendo Switch ain't it. And I was like, why? And like, blee blue blub. And this guy then said the Switch 2 is not really that good of an upgrade. The PS4 was more than nearly 7 years ago. That's like comparing a GameCube to a PC if it just doesn't work. And all I wanted to reply then was, yeah, but we shouldn't really compare consoles to PC. PC will always win. That's all I wanted to say. I typed it out, I hit that enter button, and then it said my reply wasn't sent. And I was like, why? So I went to his profile and suddenly blocked. But that means I wasn't blocked at first, because I was still able to type at first. The guy just blocked me. The guy just blocked me after replying. I don't know why. So it's a complete fucking schizo moment. Like, what? So I was like, bro, reply to this, and then blocked me? Okay, LMFAO. Right? Right, like, okay. Like, just pointing out dumbasses. Because, like, what are you even doing? Like, what are you even doing, right? But the thing is, I haven't even seen this, okay? Yesterday, no, the day before, I was chilling. I was watching the disappearance of Susumiya Haruhi with Hexagon. I made Hexagon watch The Melancholy of Haruhi Susumiya too. So I was watching the movie with him at the time. The movie was buffering. While the movie was buffering, I checked in my mod chat on the Discord. And then in the Discord, I saw one of my mods, I don't remember which one of the mods it was, that took a screenshot of this. And I was like, what? It was JDB? Okay, what's up? So I'm just like, okay, I need to pause the movie for a moment. I gotta check this out. So I had to read it. Posting this here for visibility. Like, visibility for who? For you? For me? I don't get it. But then he says, drama VTubers have an incredibly small fan cap. Most of you hover max out at 30k, even after years of content. I saw you celebrating Banana Juju, which is the monkey VTuber with the dreadlocks. That's how we got here. That's how we got here, chap. Who is firmly fitting that mold. A warning, if this is your content, you'll stay small forever. And I'm just like, what is bro even yapping about? What is bro yapping about? What are you talking about? How is this related to this? To the Nintendo Switch! To someone blocking me because of the Nintendo Switch argument. Like, how is this related? Yeah, Azihara responded to it too. Like, so I said, what are you even on about? Told retweeting him. I don't know who you are. I didn't make any public statements in regards of Banana Juju. I only asked what is wrong with praising Asmongold. I don't brand myself as a drama VTuber. I do cover it, but it's not all I do. Kindly shut the fuck up. This was also a screenshot my mod set sent me, which I didn't go digging for, but my mod set found it and pointed this out. So I was like, yeah, I'm gonna show this too. Because look at how messed up this individual is. At Asmongold at Don John TV, who is, I believe, Asmongold's mod from what I understood now. Forever enjoying the delicious karma knowing that Asmon's mom lived a hell life of other shit as punishment for her raising a POS, a piece of shit. A worthless, hoarding life as that fat, ugly bitch into a sad, lonely death and no legacy. Got swept there under the carpet. I wonder how many years she actually enjoyed her life. 20 total, the ones before Zack was born? Thank you for the sub, thank you. Thank you, tiny baby. Taku Dogo, that's a cute name. Either way, I wonder how many years she actually enjoyed her life. 20, the ones before Zack was born. Who can know? But I'd argue 75% of her life was slow, miserable descent into the quicksand. That is depression. Imagine having so many blessings and still being failure at the life. So, my mods found that and pointed that out. So I posted this. This you, by the way. Then someone in the comments pointed out, because I was wondering, why is that guy posting with a picture of an elderly woman? Like, what's the point, right? But then someone pointed out This is Asmon's mom. If you Google Asmongold mother, you will find this image. That's Asmon's mom. And what he did, he crossed out her eyes. It's genuinely disgusting. Here's the context. This is all I said. Like, now I get why that guy is on my ass. Like, I don't understand it because it doesn't logically make sense. But I realize, like, why? Because I'm an Asmongold supporter. They hate him because he's right. This was in regards of Asmongold. What's so wrong about praising Asmongold? Yeah, either way, that guy... Oh, chat, that guy wouldn't shut up. That guy wouldn't shut up, man. Like, I saw my notifications go on and 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 on. He is a schizo. Don't go commenting on it now. That's what he craves. He craves the attention. Because he thinks it's some weird gotcha moment. Like, he literally labels himself as based and as a troll. And chat, if you knew anything about people that are based or are trolls, they never label themselves as either of them. They just do their thing. This is a pathetic attempt at things. Like, one thing I do want to show is, he changed his profile picture because now he's trying to piss off the AI crowd. Like, the anti-AI crowd, because I guess he knows that VTubers and artists say that too. Like, here, this one. Like, wait. He had tagged me in an image. Here, that's the one. No, that's not the one. Did he delete it? Oh, 22 hours ago. March. Look at this visibility limited. This post may violate rules against hateful conduct. Wow, would you look at that? It must have gotten deleted. His original post must have gotten deleted because I can't find it. What's up? Did I take a screenshot of that one? Let me check real quick. I will check. I took a bunch of screenshots yesterday in case the guy would go private. But I'm not sure if I took a screenshot of that one specifically. What? Make a deal with... Oh, no, never mind. It is this one. It's right here. It's the one I'm hovering over. I'm dumb. I thought it was gonna have Banana Juju's name. Here, the most shocking reveal being that I'm actually a Banana Juju on an old account, drumming up more attention through controversy. JK, of course, lol, except that would be wild and nobody would ever know. But nah, no way. I couldn't be so openly admitting it, right? That would be crazy. Didn't I literally tell you what he said was, oh, I'm actually her. But am I though? Nah, JK, I'm not. Or am I? Nah, unless? Just kidding. You see? Like, you see this? And he tagged me in this. I'm tagged. Like, he put her name here and my name here. It's like... The one thing I didn't agree with was how Banana Juju replied to this. Can't find her post. I don't know if she deleted it. She did delete it. That's interesting. I don't think I took a screenshot of that one anymore. More than you could see, the darkest side of me. Let me see. Because the way she responded was not a good way either. But I guess she deleted it. The way she responded, what? Nah, that's enough. And she tagged her fan name, like the Banana Army. She tagged her entire Banana Army. It was like, Banana Army, rise up and report this guy. And I just like, I don't agree with that kind of reaction. I think that's a little bit stupid. So that's what she did. I don't think I took a screenshot of that anymore because her response was after I was done taking screenshots. But I guess I didn't actually expect her to delete her comment. Either way, she then blocked him because honestly, yeah, go block him. Go fucking block him. Sure, like, no issues with that. I do agree, just block him. You then posted this. I thought you were stronger. Also, he did add Banana Juju. I'm her first. Like, what are you even on about, bro? Real talk, I got to be honest, yeah, I'm of a certain age now in which no matter what you spew out there, I heard it before, I do not just break apart because of kids, I just consciously choose to ignore you afterwards. Not a single fuck will be given about you. When you want to jump on a mental health crisis bandwagon just to shoot against me and hope you gain something out of it, then do it. There are several people who chose to do the same, by the way. I never chose a side. I never honored any of these people, a reply or a debate or an explanation. My community is inclusive and welcoming to anyone who has just as much of common sense. Funny fact, since all this started, we did not have a single timeout or ban on my stream. I don't even have a block list here on Twitter. I just took the hand of people with common sense who would help me out to talk some sense into this very fragile world. I'm super happy and ready to make something out of the opportunity that was, so yeah. And like, he took it as a win, which is just like, bro, you're so dumb. Look at this. I won. Now you know what based really looks like. Know your place and don't meet my gaze. Like, what? 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 But then, afterwards, you see, 14 hours, 11 hours, just 3 hours in between, he just decided to, like, rebrand as an AI account, apparently. Just like, bro, what are you even on about? What are you even on about, bro? This guy is mentally unstable. I get uncomfortable flashbacks from 14-year-old me talking about politics. You know what's funny? You know what's very funny? Let me see if I can find it. Brings drama to innocent VTuber, starts getting pushback rightfully mad they can't handle it, but that's not the one. Yeah, hello! There was a post where he literally, like, someone literally called them out for how he acted, and then he was like, why would I care? I'm an adult, blee blue blob. But I can't find it. Because there were so many screenshots, chat. It's so much shit. Maybe if I zoom quickly through my screenshots here. Yeah, adult, by the way. A fucking adult, by the way. I wanna try to find it in my screenshots. I'm not sure if I did screenshot it. La 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 la. I don't think I can find it. Well, it was just him being dumb, right? Like, literally something in, like, air quotations. Like, paraphrased. That he's an adult. You don't mean... No, I don't think it was yours. No, I don't think it was yours. But it was in yours. No. I don't know. It's green. Maybe I should push this to the side. This is what we're gonna talk about later. I don't know, man. I can't find it. But one thing he also had said... That one I should be able to find. It should be here. Okay, we almost have ads, but it will be done quickly. Which was... maybe it was on this. Was Savvy, or what's her name, replying, here. What the fuck is wrong with people? He can't seriously think he's mentally stable to do that. And then suddenly, another drama tuber hard stuck at 30 to 40k. Exactly what my original comment was about. You can't write this. God, I love being right all the time. Right? He wrote that, but with the original comment, he said, maxed out, hover at 30k. But suddenly it's 30 to 40k, because it didn't fit his narrative anymore. Because suddenly it didn't fit his narrative anymore because she had more than 30k, so now he swapped it to 40k. Like... And he's like, God, I love being right all the time. Like... So dumb. So dumb. On regards of this, I gotta open up something else. He's just gonna push the goalpost? Yeah. Chat, I'm gonna open up this for you with on stream because we're gonna have ads and I need to piss. Here you go. at your side? Can't help myself tonight. Can you help me off the edge again? Over and over, hey, me at your side, and trust myself tonight. Can you that again? Memories. Host, it works automatically. Shut up. I'm busy doing work. See? I'm busy working. How dare you demand me to stream? Your side, myself tonight. Okay. I think this one is on topic first, so we're gonna go talk about this. Okay. Enough words on stream. Need to pause music though. Where's my music? Music, enough. Enough music. Didn't realize alert sounds were off, Lamar. Yeah, they're off now. Because we are reacting now. Speaking of drama, did you hear about the Vice reporter trying to cancel a YouTuber company and tried? Yeah. I've seen it. I've seen it. It's ridiculous. It is ridiculous. I have seen it. But yeah, folks, I'm going to get my lunch and rest a bit before going for my 3 kilometers run. Have a good stream. Jeez. Enjoy. Hello, Fräulein, how are you now? I'm better, thank you. How are you? Away! Other way, chat. Other way. Oops. No, this is wrong. This is all wrong. I need my background music. Background music. Yeah, you can get your high YouTubes out. You can get your high YouTubes out. Ah, it's loud. Okay. There's been a situation. Kitsu, you may be asking, why are we looking at a woman who is looking this way, who is, maybe not, properly clothed? Who knows? Who knows why she isn't clothed? That's not the topic. The topic, chat, is that there's been a situation. Horikoshi? Horikoshiko. The mangaka of My Hero Academia Academia. That's the mangaka. That's the guy. This is the guy. Drew his own character. This character. Now you may feel however about the anime. You may think it's a mid anime, you may think it's a good anime, you may think it's a bad anime. That's not what we're going to talk about. Now, this is this guy's character. This is the mangaka. He created this character who is named Mirko. Mirko is a bunny. But people are outraged. They can't really show you much down here because there's some really racist posts in the comments. I swear I heard her name open. Don't make me look it up. Mirko. Her name is Mirko. Leave me alone. Her name is Mirko. Mirko. So, I can't really scroll down here, but the comments are absolutely vile. Why is she white, Horikoshi? Why is she white? Why is she white? There's hundreds of comments like this. Look at this. 500k views. He screenshotted some. That's why I went to Chibi Reviews account here. Why is she white? Why is she white? Why is she white? It's his character. Yeah, so maybe he should learn how to add her canon color to his art. I don't know. Love her, but ain't no way you Nico Robined her. When they turned my queen white under the guise of lightning. Now, already explained who Horikoshi is. Horikoshi, the mangaka, he created Mirko. Now, this is also the same artist. First of all, chat, Mirko is a Japanese character. She was born in... what was it? Hiroshima, I think. Hiroshima, I believe. From what I read earlier, I did a little bit of research as well. She's a Japanese character. She is tanned. There's no evidence of her being a person of color. Now, this is a threat of Mirko, drawn by Hirokoshi. Drawn by the same guy. This is her. This is her. This is her. This is also her. This is her. This is her. This is also her. These are her. This is her. All of these are her. All of these drawn by the same person. All of them drawn by the same person. But Kitsu, why does she look so white? Why is she so bright though? She does look admittedly brighter, she does. But now, dear chat, that's not the right one. I lost it. I lost it. That's not the right one. This is someone editing it. I am sorry, I messed up. I messed up. It was in the quote retreats, I'm pretty sure. Real quotes. Could it be the lightning? Yes, my dear chat, it is the lightning. For the people saying he made her white, here's a version of, with lowering the brightness. It is the lightning. This is the same art where you just slid over the lightning thing. Lighting. Sorry, not lightning. The lighting. My bad. Fun fact, Horikoshi said she's a combination of everything he likes in a woman. Damn. Based. Now! Now, some people are really upset about this, right? Because, look at this. This is one of the quote retweets. This is someone redrawing the image with her in a darker skin. This is someone redrawing it compared to this one where just the lighting and the saturation is a little bit changed up. So people are, again, just quote-unquote fixing the art. Now, what I wanted to point out is this one. I wanted to point out this one. Like, I was thinking of making this post. They whitewashed Obama. They whitewashed Obama, bro. Either way, what I did see though is this guy. He posted it. He posted this in response. Guys, am I whitewashed? I am so happy that this guy actually did this. Because look how much brighter his skin looks here. Are you okay, stitches? Yeah, my stitches are fine. I still got them in. This based amazing. So happy that this guy did this. Because now all these people can shut up, man. They can, like, commented F and thank you. All these people crying whitewashing just don't know what they're talking about. And if you look into my replies, there was someone that took one of Horikoshi's own drawn images, like I showed you earlier, and then the previous one, and then just like did this. As in to show she's black, you know? But this is the same guy. He drew this. And if also, chat, a 10 person. Did you know a 10 person can have different levels of 10? First of all, which is why she's very inconsistent. Is why she's very inconsistently, like, colored. Let's be real, she's not black, she's just tanned. Yeah! There's no evidence that she's black. But even if she was, this can still work in complete white light. Kids with innocent lighting, you have to see the sun and its effect in the first place. Yeah, and those people don't go outside, so I'd guess it would be very hard for them. When they said Nagatoro is black, but she wears a swimsuit and you can see her pale skin. Of course they did say that. Of course. Oh my god. Yeah, it's a tan. She's described as tan-skinned. She was born in Japan. Obviously, foreigners can be born in Japan too, right? But that's beyond the point. And that's... we're grasping at straws at that point. The guy's Japanese. The story takes place in Japan. Surprise, surprise, there's Japanese people in Japan. Whoa. You can't reason with idiots, that's very true. That is very true. That's why I didn't go out and comment on the situation, apart from this guy's one post where I literally just said fucking thank you. You cannot reason with these people. These people just want to see the world burn. Oh, by the way, the reason I cannot this for later. The reason I cannot scroll down here is because someone edited her in blackface. Someone edited her in blackface, and I don't trust Twitch to not ban me for talking about it only. I'm not supportive of it, obviously, because, bro, that's not okay. But I don't want to take the risk. Why not block them then? Because even if you block someone, you still see their posts. Don't you? I don't understand Twitter anymore. No? Okay, whatever. You can hide comments? Only if it's your own post. I can't hide a post on someone else's comment. Like, on someone else's thing. It says this is from an account you blocked. Oh, okay. Okay. Well, turns out I still don't know everything about Twitter. Would you look at that? Technically, we are all black if we already been to places which have high level of sun UV, and if we spend much time... I don't know why that word is censored. Is Spain or is that Japan? And yeah, there are actually these black people in Japan, and most of them are Okinawans because of that much different climate than that mainland Japan itself. Damn, I was in Japan about half a year ago and it was so goddamn hot and dry that I thought I'm gonna be fried there. Up so well done. What? Apparently you can change your race by sunbathing on a beach then, huh? Yeah, I just... We all just have different melanin levels based on where we live. Well, yeah. Yeah, sure. If you wanna go into that one, yeah, sure. Oh, either way. I think that's about it. I think that's about it. I don't have anything else to add. People are just like chronically online. This is Twitter every 2 weeks. It's either a black person is whitewashed, or a white person is using a black person's hairstyle and they're not allowed to do that because that's cultural appropriation, apparently. It's always something. It's always something. And the issue is, it's mostly Americans that get offended. It's not all Americans, obviously. I'm not saying all Americans are bad, right? What I'm saying, out of all these people that are complaining, they are mostly American. As I don't know why. I just don't know, man. I'm offended. My bad, bro. This is California, yeah. And last time I checked, California is still in America. My hero fans is something else. It's not even about my hero fans, it's about people that are just chronically online and try to be social justice warriors and all that shit, right? Oh well. Oh well, that's that. Done talking about this. It's a funny one. This isn't going on YouTube. This isn't going on YouTube. This is just real quick, you and me chat. This is like exclusive stream content. This is exclusive stream content. You only get this if you join the streams. You don't get this by watching YouTube videos. Me and you, yeah, just you and me. Me and you and me. Just you and me, chat. Just you and me. So yesterday, this guy joined the server and wrote this. But instead of reading this out, chat, we actually got someone to do a voiceover.
The following is a message from Kitsunero. Please enjoy.
Fuck you! Fuck this trash community and fucking Sims! Glad you can make your money off of leaving dirty laundry out to dry! If I get any chance to harm this community in Anne's 6 way, I will take it! Fuck all of you for just watching me skedaddling on me, generating out this dog shit, seven games of Anne and for beat out shit! Kitsunero. Another fucking badger using it not as a gun and retarded Sims to gun to bring 81 she can't even have a fucking mod tag until you don't can't!
He missed one thing. At the end, he should have gone back into normal voice. Thank you for listening. Yeah, he misspelled it at the end, so... this is amazing. I didn't listen to this yet. I was waiting. I was literally waiting to react to this on stream. It's so funny. It is so funny, chat. Now, you see, this guy's name is Kitsunero. Now, the funny part is, he also renamed himself to Talentless Cunt. Also, I would be laughing more, but I'm holding myself back because of the stitches. I don't want to hurt them too much. And yes, I have stitches because I had 2 teeth removed. My wisdom tooth and the one right next to it. Kitsunero derangement syndrome. I wonder if we've gotten there yet. No, it's not the exiled. Me and mods have actually a good idea of who this is. I'm not actually going to say who this is, but at the time it was like, what even is going on? Like, he literally had joined, and then he left. Like, he joined, he wrote this, and left. We do? Yes, we do. Sounds like the exile? No, it's not. Like, at first, I was thinking it was this other guy, right? The other schizo poster from Twitter, because I wasn't giving him attention. But no, this is someone who I made a video on before, right? And then he had joined the Discord, apparently wanting to apologize and shit. Or whatever, or some months ago, right? Like when I originally made the video. Which, okay, sure, whatever. He said he apologized, he said he's sorry. I never went to like DM or anything because I don't care, whatever. Like, sure, okay, whatever. But then, recently he came back. Apparently he came back, like a few days ago. Like before this, actually. Like we did a little bit of research. Before this, a few days ago, he had a message saying, yo, I've been wanting to apologize. It's been a few months. The video is still up. I'm very sorry about this. And like, bleep bloop blop. And I was like, oh, okay. I can remove the video, right? Like, I then privated the video. I actually did take the video down. I never responded to him because it was in introductions and I didn't want to DM him. And our ticket bot is broken, so I couldn't even, like, make a ticket for him. So I just, like, silently privated the video. I deleted his message because that message just doesn't belong in introduction. And I thought of it no more. I thought about it no more. And apparently he came back like a day or 2 after that, which I didn't know. I didn't see that one. I was just informed of that just yesterday. Which he was like, oh, why are you just deleting? Bleep bloop blah 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 bleep bloop blah. I don't know. And then one of the mods just deleted it, right? And I didn't even know it happened. Oh, and whatever to that, right? It's like, he was already, like, low-key on a crash shot. And then yesterday, he came in and said this. Like, every time he joins the Discord, writes one message, and then leaves. Like, first of all, how are people supposed to respond to you if you leave every time? First of all. Second of all, I already privated the video, but you didn't even check. Like, what do you want? Like, Jesus! He does not want to be proven wrong? Yeah, I think so. Like, oh my god. He wants to feel like he's won? I mean, I feel like unprivating the video now, because, well, he clearly isn't saying it after all. He clearly showed his true colors again, and I feel like his apology wasn't actually truthful. So I do feel like unprivating it again. I may sound like generalizing, but they all act the same. Yeah. Re-upload it so it can be front and center. Oh my god, bro. Please do that, it would be so funny. I just see BA, man. It's too much. It's too much effort. I just see BA with those sketches. Like, it's funny, like, pointing and laughing at them, right? Like, it's funny, just, like, pointing and laughing at them, but I don't, like, 100% want to engage with them. It's just, like... Why bother? CBT got a ball adventure. Oh man. It should be ignored. That is true. That is true. There were a handful of people just saying, bro, you need to stop giving them attention. Which they are right. People are right. But at the same time, I like shaming people. Yeah, I'm a very sound individual. I'm a very sound and mentally sane individual. Cope? No. King shaming is my kink? Yeah. Yeah. Mentally sane, I thought you were a VTuber. Shut up. Shut up. Who do you think I am? Yeah, how much do we have to let? 30 minutes. Can we react to this in 30 minutes? This will be cutting it short. Yeah, this is a 60-minute video. We'll watch this first. We will watch this video first. Chat, say hello to YouTube. Is it a con on a drill? It is. We're gonna watch this, but after this one. Because we only have 30 minutes until ads, and that might be cutting it too short. So, say hello to YouTube, chat. It doesn't say Hassan, it says harm. But I'm gonna be honest, chat. I read Hassan too. I'm gonna be honest. First thing I saw this, I read Hassan too, okay? OnlyFans is destroying society. Only harm. Now, chat already pointed it out and I already admitted it. First thing I read this, I read only Hassan too. But it's only harm. If you did read only Hassan, write it in the comments. Write it in the comments if you read only Hassan. Either way, let's go.
Okay, let me get something out of the way here right at the start. The statement, OnlyFans is destroying society, is not a brave thing to say. It's not even an unexpected thing to say. I'm pretty sure deep down, any reasonable person already understands that a platform like this gaining widespread adoption is universally a bad thing. But after a recent development came across my feed, namely a lawsuit against OnlyFans, I want to try and provide a data-driven argument for why OnlyFans as a platform is quite literally destroying the fabric of modern society across multiple separate social dimensions.
Okay. Okay, chat, chill. First of all, I had no idea they're having a lawsuit. That's crazy. But what I wanted to say is, I don't think OnlyFans as a platform is a bad thing, because on one hand, it does give, right, as much as we criticize them, right, it does give women the opportunity to have autonomy about their own body and how they sell themselves, right? No matter how you think about it, no matter if you judge them or not, right? Right? Like, completely out of the way. I think that's in itself a good thing. Now, moving forward, though. Normalization of corn is ruining young people's brain? What did you say? I was looking at them, man. Well, that is also true. Normalization of corn is ruining young people's brain. Corn addiction is a very, very, very bad thing. And I'm not saying that there aren't women who are taking advantage of it. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying, as a platform, I think, in itself, it's okay to exist. But there needs to be some limits on it.
Start with this background. OnlyFans, a subscription membership platform that almost exclusively caters to adult content, was officially created in 2016 as a subsidiary of Phoenix International Limited. Now, at first, the platform was relatively unknown. From 2016 to 2019, the website amassed a mere 300,000 creators, and by creators, I mean mostly women posting explicit content for money. However, in 2020, possibly as a result of the COVID-19 pandemic,
yeah,
OnlyFans
definitely
began witnessing unprecedented user growth to the tune of millions.
I mean, yeah, everyone was just inside. That everything online just exploded. Not just OF, like everything exploded online.
Just 1 year, the platform gained something like 1.3 million new creators. And from 2020 through 2023, which is the latest year that we have official figures from, the platform would go on to amass over 4.1 million users. I should be clear, when I say 4.1 million users, I mean creators. When we talk about subscribers to the platform, the number is more like 350 million. But for right now, I want to focus on the creator side of things. 4.1 million different creators. And that's 2023. If you continue the previous...
How many creators are on Twitch? $7.7 million active streamers as of January 2025. Bro. What? Every account counts in that, don't trust that number. But that's the same for OnlyFans. It's the same. How many men have multiple accounts? I don't know.
Growth rate here in 2025, that number is more like 5 to 6 million creators.
But that's insane.
But focusing on the figures that we actually have, which is understating the problem by a pretty hefty margin, to be crystal clear on that. Of those 4.1 million, according to GitNux, 84% were female with an average age of 29 years old. Here's the thing. This is where
that does make sense.
we have to do a little bit of guesswork, or maybe estimation is a better word for it, but I'll show the logic every single step of the way, and the results kind of speak for themselves. The overwhelming majority of revenue from OnlyFans goes to the United States. I'm talking over 2/3 of all revenue that the platform ever processes.
And he's probably gonna touch on this too. But for OnlyFans, it's the same. Like with Twitch, right? Only the top creators make the most money. And that's not to say that the lower creators, lesser known creators, don't make any money, right? Or don't make livable money. But only, like, the top creators are the people that can afford villas. It's not a get-rich-quick thing.
Coming from or going to the United States. And if we extrapolate that to the broader creator market, we can estimate roughly 2.7 million total creators in the US. Well, knowing that 84% of OnlyFans creators, roughly speaking, are female, that would mean about 2.2 million creators averaging 29 years of age who are not just using, but selling services on OnlyFans.
Sorry, I just remembered something. Since you said, like, most of them are female, right? I was, like, trying to think what are some male content creators that are on OnlyFans, right? So I thought, first of all, first guy popping in my mind was Nicocado Avocado. I feel sorry for you if you have seen any leaks of that. It was circulating around Discord a lot around that time. While he was still obese. Yeah. Do fanboys count? Yes. Fanboys are men. Then I was thinking, then my thought process was... okay, what about creators who don't actually do any corn? And that reminded me of the incident with JoeCat. Someone DM'd or commented on JoeCat's profile that JoeCat didn't have any spicy stuff on his OnlyFans. And he commented, how dare you use this platform? This platform is only for spicy stuff for corn. How frickin' dare you? Get off this platform, blah, 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 blah. Like, holy fricking shit. Guy, calm down. Christian is on OnlyFans? Jesus. Does Markiplier have an OnlyFans? Markiplier OnlyFans. I don't know what he does on it. I have zero idea what Markiplier does on it. Oh my... What the fuck is that banner image? He sold a calendar, it was for charity? Okay, I see. That's fair enough, right? Like... I can't show it. If you wanna look up what his banner is, just Google Markiplier OnlyFans. Oh my god. It's... Let's continue. We can tell you haven't closed the tab. I literally just closed it.
Pretty high number, but let me just put this in perspective. Remember, these are old figures that we're using. The numbers have more than likely increased in the time since 2023, substantially. But if you then compare that figure to the US labor market, it becomes honestly terrifying. According to the US Department of Labor, specifically the Women's Bureau, the most common professions occupied by women in America from 1 to 5 are registered nurse, elementary and middle school teacher, managers, customer service representative, and secretary. By far the largest number is registered nurses, with roughly 2.2 million, which would make OnlyFans a comparable number now to the most common female career in the entire United States.
Damn. What he's not taking into account, though, is people that actually do make an affordable living on OnlyFans. Like, sure, a lot of people are signed up to it, and a lot of women do probably sell nudes, but it's not livable. Like, you have to remember that. So I feel like it's a little bit dishonest, just a tiny bit, but it's still an insane number. But it's still an insane number of creators that are on it.
That's already horrifying on its face, especially when you think about the fact that over the span of just 3 years, according to the stats that we currently have, an explicit adult platform managed to amass a creator market that would make it rival the most common career in the country for young women. But it gets exponentially worse, because according to the American Association of Colleges of Nurses, the median age of a registered nurse is 46 years old. Remember, OnlyFans creators average 29 years of age.
You know, I remember all those nurses that did OF too. Like, there's so many nurses that do OF too. Like, there's also going to be overlap, though, because it's not always an affordable income. And also, just being a nurse sometimes isn't an affordable income, right? Like, living isn't an affordable income. Your average trucking job isn't an affordable income anymore. In a lot of cases, it's psychic, not a main job. Yeah. Definitely. Money is money. Money is money. And you know what? Those women, go get your bag. The issue I have with people doing that, or with women mainly doing that, is that they pretend that they are better than what it is. They're pretentious. Not all of them. God knows not all of them. But a lot of them are so fucking pretentious. Like, say it how it is. You are selling your body for money, and by doing that, you are a prostitute. Don't pretend you're not. It's just... It is. It just is what it is. And if you do that, you go get the bag, right? But don't pretend it's more than what it is. Some of them also talk on Twitter how men are bad for objectifying women. That is true. A lot of them will still call it man, and a lot of them also have an overlay with the man-hating people. And at the same time, they are the people that do sell the OF to the man. Those are the people that we judge. Those are the ridiculous people that make no sense.
And most analytic pages don't even estimate or track the number of creators who are in excess of 40 years old because it's so low. These figures hold true across other careers as well, with 60% of teachers, for example, averaging 40 plus years old. And this means that the US Department of Labor figures don't actually match. Instead of 1.7 million female elementary and middle school teachers in a comparable age bracket, the number is more like 700,000. Call it a million if you want to, round up substantially. Doesn't change the fact that you are 2 times more likely to meet someone who does OnlyFans than you are to meet a teacher. Selling sexual content of yourself online, if it were an actual career path in the United States, which it's not, because of the extreme income stratification on OnlyFans and a variety of other revenue statistics, which is a separate problem that I'll talk about in just a minute here. Don't worry.
Oh, okay. So he does bring it up.
If
okay.
it were an actual career, instead of a hollow, deceptive, and manipulative money-making, quote, opportunity, unquote, which more than likely yields pennies in return, if it were, it would be the most common career by far already in the entire United States for young women, and it's not even close. Time for a disclaimer, okay? A big disclaimer.
Oh, here we go. Gotta be fair here for just a moment. There are plenty of guys in the whole Red Pill Manosphere stuff that do subscribe to OnlyFans. Yeah, of course! That's why those whatever podcasts OF go join on the show, they get a boost in revenue after. Yeah, of course, absolutely. No, absolutely, man. Like, all those red pill people, they're like, I hate women. But they're the ones subscribing.
Trying to shame anyone. Empowerment, freedom, yada yada, don't stress, I understand. But the idea of OnlyFans as some sort of incredible financial vehicle is a verifiable myth. It turns out that as the number of total creators rises, as the revenue for the platform goes parabolic, the actual average amount of earnings for creators using the platform is going down. Matthew Ball has a really good analytical piece about a lot of these different
OnlyFans creators year-end. Is this by year? Oh, OnlyFans creators, OnlyFans fan accounts, revenue per OnlyFans creator, spend per OnlyFans fan account. Okay, that is very detailed. That's a very detailed one. Fan accounts. There are 300 million? Am I supposed to read MM as million? People registered on this platform? Holy. That's a lot of people. That's why it's the oldest profession. Yeah. Like someone said, supply and demand kind of situation.
financials and figures. He runs an investment and strategic advisory service. I've referenced his data before, actually, in other videos, so you'll see graphics with his watermark here, and I'll link his website down.
Oh, no, sorry. Now I understand the second part of it. The revenue earned per year from a creator. So at the start, like 2019, there wasn't any money earned, then on average, right? 2,250, then 2,500, then down again. And then it's going down from the fans too. You know why it's going down? Because people are able to go outside again. Not only, there's a lot of factors. Obviously, there's a lot of factors. And a lot of, like, people calling out OnlyFans obviously help with it too. Maybe they all just spent their money. Maybe they all realized, duh, no more. I can get ditties for free. It goes down because we now need to pay tariffs for them ditties. Yeah, them badonkers. My friend that does messaging for the girls through some agency is not gonna like these shorts. Oh, goody.
Down below. But the point is, while the total number of creators has roughly doubled from 2 million to 4 million across 2021, 2022, and 2023, right? Just a couple of years, the average amount that those creators make dropped by about 30%. The amount of money that
you think what I also think is going into this chart right here? That there's more accounts. Like, obviously the average would go down when the accounts, not those, like when the OnlyFans accounts, like, look, it's just growing and growing and growing. Obviously there's like inactive accounts, and someone pointed out that the OnlyFans fan accounts might also be inactive. But you also gotta keep in mind, the higher this is, the bottom line of these creators, of these girls, not only these girls, like these, like everyone, right? It's like man on it too, we don't discriminate here. But the OF creators, just more people, the bottom line is earning less. As said, only the top are actually making a livable income. The more there is, the lower this average is gonna get. Like, accounts up, revenue down, and that's an average. I think that definitely comes into this.
Average OnlyFans creator will earn is less than $2,000 annually, but those earnings come with every single integrated downside along with them. The fact of the matter is, selling yourself on OnlyFans can have negative implications for relationships. You can argue that it shouldn't carry those risks, and I wouldn't fault anyone for doing so, but the reality is it does. Selling yourself on OnlyFans carries downside risk for existing and future children, relationships, career prospects, and most of all, privacy.
And to all those who say there isn't, there's literally interviews of a younger brother from an OnlyFans creator, an OnlyFans woman, where his classmates recognize his sister. Like, his classmates recognize his sister from OF. And the guy's like, what, 12, 14? Like, bro, what? Can we unblur the video? I didn't blur it! Will they cover OnlyFeed too? I don't know!
Of course, it's not unique in that way. Plenty of other careers and money-making opportunities do as well. But there's an atmosphere circulating that OnlyFans is somehow cheating the system with enormous financial upside potential. Here's an example story right here about a number of teachers losing their jobs because the school discovered their OnlyFans pages. And if the platform really offered what people think it does, millions of dollars in total personal freedom.
Now, on one thing, I think you should be able to do whatever the hell you want to, right? Like, generally speaking. But at the same time, I don't think it's right for a teacher to do sex work on the side. Like, I get teachers' income in America is freaking horrible. And I understand that she does need that side income. But I don't think it's good for a teacher to do sex work. And I mean, there's a reason why she did get fired.
The risk would be possibly understandable. However, it doesn't. Odds are anyone using it will make less than $200 a month, while risking a multitude of social pitfalls as a direct result of it. Of course, there are cases of
What the heck was that?
creators making millions. Established influencers, celebrities, and other famous personalities are the most common examples. But even on the OnlyFans website, it states directly that just 3,000 creators have earned over $1 million total. The real possibility of that success is obviously how the perception continues. But the creators earning these kinds of figures aren't everyday people. They're famous beforehand. Their entire career before using the platform was in the public eye. And the result is that they're able to monetize in a way that a random 19...
Yeah, that's the point. Only the top are earning the amount of good money. So, yeah, okay, I get what he's saying here, that OF is being deceptive in a way that it seems to promise you a get-rich-quick hack. I can see that.
in the public eye. And the result is that they're able to monetize in a way that a random 19-year-old girl fresh out of high school is not capable of doing. Hammering this point home with the actual data, the top 10% of accounts on OnlyFans collect 73% of all the revenue, which leaves the bottom 90...
Wait, say that again.
OnlyFans collect point
Sorry?
home with the actual
I'm so
girl
sorry.
fresh out of high school is not capable of doing. Hammering this point home with the actual data, the top 10% of accounts on
So top
OnlyFans
10.
collect 73% of all the revenue, which leaves the
That
bottom
is-
90% of creators, 9 out of every 10 people using
It wasn't even just the bottom line, chat. It wasn't even just the bottom line. There's the top line. There's the bottom line. The line is at 90%. There's just the top 10%.
platform, expecting to get financial freedom, to fight over just 27% of the funds. And those figures are getting substantially worse every single passing day. Hopefully everyone can see why this is a bad thing, but let me switch gears now and talk about subscribers to the platform. Recently, as in March of 2025, a lawsuit has been filed against OnlyFans by 2 men, alleging that while talking to women who they were subscribed to on the platform, they weren't actually talking to those women.
No way! I just mentioned this. You know what's crazy? You will never speak to any of those girls. Never! They never respond themselves. It will be a bot, it will be an AI, or it will be a friend. Or a manager. It will never be them. Never. And the fact... I don't know what I want to say. Like, I think I find this funny. I don't know if I want to say deserved, or they had it coming, or the guys are being dumb for even suing them. The one thing I will say is that it's funny. Oh my god, it is so funny. I don't understand how they could expect anything else, to be honest. That's what I mean, right? But now it's so funny. Oh my god. Okay. So on one hand, fair animal, thank you for the bits. On one hand, we obviously have the situation where it's obvious they will never talk to you. And within... I'm sorry, I can't even form my sentence properly. This is too funny. Oh. Okay, so on one hand, I feel like it is false advertising if they had never written anywhere that they wouldn't be personally responding. That's on the one hand, right? It would be false advertisement. It would be. Like, legally, it's false advertisement. On the other hand, bro. Bro, what are you doing, bro? Like, what are you doing? And those messages paid as well? I don't know. I do not know how it works. Ugh. So they're too poor to make money, but they have money to pay someone to manage their account? We don't know who they're suing. It could be one of the top creators. We don't know. And sometimes it's not even managers, it's just a friend that's managing the account. Like in this case specifically, we don't know who they're suing, first of all. Second of all was what I already said before that. I forgot. Sorry. Still recovering. My brain is still fuzzy. I'm assuming it is one of the bigger following. It could be, but on the other hand, it could also just be a friend. Or an AI, or a bot doing the answering. You know? A lot of them are just using ChatGPT at this point. There you go. Thank you.
They were talking to an agency. Now, a lot of people may have no sympathy for these men. They should have known. Who cares? What does it matter? Etc. Etc. But bear with me because that's actually a cornerstone of the OnlyFans marketing technique. Authentic relationships or personal experience. That's the type of language that they use.
And you know what? In that, it is false advertising. It is. Unless there's somewhere specifically claimed that it's not the girls talking.
But reality is a very different creature. See, rather than talking to a popular creator on the platform, subscribers are far more likely to be talking to someone at a specialized agency, such as ofagency.co. There's many of them. This is just one example. According to Amir Kamal, who founded the company, creators can make upwards of 50 or 60% of their entire revenue stream from these direct messages. But instead of actually doing it themselves, no, they hire some guy across the world. This is...
Okay, so it is a paid service, those messages.
It's objectively kind of funny. People subscribe to a model, they think that they're talking to her directly, and instead it's some random guy in Pakistan. But if you start connecting some of the dots, it gets a whole lot more sinister very quickly. It's actually not just human operators and third-party agencies. No, it's also AI chatbots.
There it is!
There's a bunch of them, each with their own unique spin or differing levels of automation in tow. But I want to read a segment from Vice News, an article in 2024, which outlines the problem very well. Quote, "Many creators are enthusiastic about these AI tools. Eden, a former OnlyFans creator who now runs a talent agency, is an avid user of Super Creators AI, claiming that it has significantly boosted sales by helping creators target their most lucrative fans. The AI's ability to scan for inactive users and automatically initiate conversations has led to impressive results, such as a $1,000 tip sparked by an AI-generated message. However, Eden emphasizes that creators should still personalize the interaction, using AI-generated content as a starting point rather than fully automating the process." End quote. That's already a little bit strange, targeting their most lucrative fans, language and rhetoric like that. But we also have to remember that none of this is happening in a vacuum. It may seem unrelated, although it's definitely not, but something that vocal AI critics have been warning about, myself included, even something that fans of AI have acknowledged openly as well, is that long before general artificial intelligence is ever achieved, something called superhuman persuasion will become possible. In simple terms, even if a large language model isn't actually sentient at all, it will still be able to persuade people, especially vulnerable or lonely people, which is the precise demographic that we're talking about here, to think and act in a certain way.
We actually did have a case of that too. Remember the guy, the teenager, it wasn't even an adult, the teenager who was chatting with a Daenerys bot? And who then, because he interpreted the messages as in he should commit to yeah, if you know where I'm going with this, if you heard the story, it's very bad. There's also the guy who, yes, that's Oh no, that's a different story. Himself, because of the AI, said he was a burden on the environment. I haven't even heard about that. The bot told him to Minecraft himself? Yes. That's basically that one. I didn't even hear about the other one. Jesus. So there's multiple instances of this now, and honestly, that is dangerous. It is. Not saying good or bad, just inevitable. Inevitable. As far as an AR fan, this is something that is just inevitable. Just wait till those sex bots have the type of function. Think dating is bad now, oh boy. You're right.
As a result of its programming, beyond the capability of an average person. That may sound like some sort of dystopian sci-fi novel, but it's a lot closer than people may think, and the applications for that kind of persuasion are almost infinite. Everything from what we're talking about today, OnlyFans, all the way to politics. Well, knowing that OnlyFans and top OnlyFans creators are now using AI chatbots actively to target their most lucrative fans, with substantial results given as anecdotal examples in the Vice article, let's look at the actual revenue figures. From 2021 to 2023, the same years in which the average amount that OnlyFans creators were making dramatically decreased, by the way, while the total number of creators on the platform doubled. From 2021 to 2023, the source of revenue for OnlyFans also changed. Recurrent subscription revenue remained pretty much exactly the same. It actually went down as a percentage of overall revenue in that time frame, but one-off payments substantially increased. To be clear, one-off payments means something like a $1,000 tip, by the way, from a lucrative fan that was identified and targeted by a chatbot. Sound familiar? Basically, this just means that the type of revenue that is elicited from using chatbots and third-party agencies and people using direct messages is the type of revenue that's increasing, whereas subscription revenue isn't increasing. So one of them is dramatically going up and the other one is remaining stagnant, which means it's coming from somewhere. Let's do a bird's eye view.
Okay, let's pause here for a second. I quickly want to say as well that in regards of how dangerous those AIs are, we've already seen cases, dumb cases admittedly, right? Where people were scammed by AIs to leave their relationships. Like the what was he called? Brad something. The French woman and Brad. That goddamn actor. Brad Pitt! Thank you. Yeah, the French woman and Brad Pitt. Yeah, the AI Brad Pitt scam. Like, obviously, that one was stupid. But there's people that do believe it. That it is believable. And it's very sad. Either way, I think the worst from AI for me was an AI therapist. That is very bad. I have seen an AI therapist too. That is very, very bad. Either way, we are heading into ads real quick. So we'll take a quick moment. And then we continue the video. I will get you guys words on stream again in the meantime. Yeah, I will go piss. Chat, it's a quick piss break. Quick piss break. Hello chat, I'm back. AI can't persuade me if I don't engage. The reason why people leave it persuades is because boomers and kids believe everything they see. That's Kids was one of my favorite AIs. Okay. Okay. Welcome back, thank you. Same gang. Nice, level 9. What's up? Amani. Okay, we will continue in a moment. Ads are gone in 15 seconds. Amani. 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 9. Stop. Okay, welcome back from the ad bros. Extremely off topic, but I love the name Amani. I didn't actually name her that. She was already named that. Apparently, the name means hope. And she was named that because... She was found as a young kitten. And the woman who gave her the name was like, yeah, that's a cute name. Let's call her Hope. Yeah. So I just kept her name. Because I also thought Amani sounds really cute. It does sound cute. But she's a bitch though, an attention-seeking whore. Either way. Welcome back from that jail. Let's just drink a minute, because I need to keep my mouth hydrated. I'm already trying, like, not to, like, overtalk, because I do still have the stitches in. It's healed. After the first day, I didn't have any bleeding anymore. I was feeling sick. I was feeling feverish. I am feeling okay. But I don't want to accidentally tear the stitches. I don't want to do that. Compliments and then insults the cat. My cats are all whores, okay? All of them, but they're my whores. I think it's in Swahili, by the way. All I know is that it was an African language. That's all I know. Because the woman was said she was from a country in Africa. I can't remember which one. Then probably Swahili. It might be. It might be. Google is giving me 3 meanings in 3 languages. Well, either way, her name means hope. Not Swahili? I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't even know where Swahili is. Or where that's from. You can't just ask Kitsu to show her cat on stream. I do post pictures of them sometimes on the Discord. And I do post them for the YouTube memberships. Because I wanted to give the YouTube membership people something back. Because I have memberships enabled. But I didn't know what to give the YouTube members. So they're getting cat pictures. Either way. Let's move on. Post the kitties on Discord? Sometimes. Amani's piece in Swahili. Speaking of how long since the last cat pic on YouTube, it's been a bit. I've meant to upload one. I have been meaning to upload one, okay? I've just been constantly getting sidetracked. And then I do take pictures of them, but then there's their tag on it, which has my phone number on it. And I can't post that, because that's doxing myself. Because I got them collars now, which has, like, their name tags and a phone number in case they get lost. You know? You know? That's for the real Okay, chat, moving on! Moving on, I'll try to post more cat pictures. What do you mean your real name is not Kitsunero? What do you mean it is? It's on my ID. I'm talking about the cats. Okay, moving on, back to the video. Welcome back from the outbreak, let's go.
The number of creators using OnlyFans is going up, right? Substantially
Right.
and constantly. Meanwhile, the amount of money that 90+% of them actually make is going down dramatically
Yes.
and consistently. At the same time, the creators who are making money are utilizing heavily third-party agencies and AI chat tools to identify and target their lucrative fans, extracting increasingly larger sums of money through fake personal interactions, meaning that more and more men are paying more and more money under the persuasion of AI tools and third-party agencies, while they think they're talking to a tiny subset of attractive women, when in fact they're not doing so,
They're not.
resulting
They
in
never were.
measurable
They never
harm
will.
at every single stage of the process for everyone. Creators signing up for the platform are harmed because the impression of limitless financial freedom is a verifiable lie. Meanwhile, they onboard all of the potential risks with rapidly decreasing financial prospects in tandem. Subscribers are harmed because not only are they being targeted and potentially manipulated every day by people working for companies across the planet, pretending to be a woman that they're attracted to, but they are also at risk of being subjected to AI persuasion programs, which are obviously working quite well, else the revenue figures wouldn't be changing the way that they have been changing. And all of it, over the span of just a few years, is metastasizing like a malignant cancer.
Yeah, and again, me and chat already mentioned it, but there was this tiny time period where everyone stayed inside, which we can't mention because then the video automatically gets demonetized. But you know, there was this tiny thing happening, and that did definitely add to it. And now that people aren't chronically online anymore, they got back to their lives, mostly anyway.
It feels like we're speedrunning the fall of decent civilization, and I understand that a YouTube video titled OnlyFans is Destroying Society can be perceived as completely hyperbolic, all right? Or extreme, or indefensibly outlandish. But I genuinely believe that more than almost any other platform I've ever researched, except maybe TikTok, it really is doing damage. Early in the video, I said multiple separate social dimensions, whatever that means. And now, after detailing my argument fully, I would assert that those social dimensions are trust, privacy, stability, and honestly, dignity. I won't sit here and claim some sort of moral high ground on a personal level, don't worry. But if you look at the situation in context, especially considering how fast the platform is growing every day, and the trajectories of revenue, where that revenue comes from, how many creators are truly benefiting, etc. If I look at everything in context, it's difficult for me to see this platform as anything other than evil. In the end, the downside risk of using OnlyFans as both a creator and subscriber seem to be dramatically outweighing any potential benefit, because the benefit is static. It doesn't change. Actually, the benefit...
Let me say right here. Even if OF were to shut down, they would just be going to sell their stuff somewhere else. Be it Fancy, be it Patreon, be it wherever. There will be another side. I can agree that OnlyFans is definitely like false advertising in the sense that the women don't actually chat to the people. Sure. It is a sort of false advertisement, also them saying like, this much money earned over this amount of time. It feels scummy, it feels... what's the word? It feels like they're luring in these women for like a quick buck, you know? Get a money rich hack, that kind of situation. So, you know what? I retract my statement from earlier. Not fully, right? Like, I'm more like questionable about it now. Like, on one hand, I think it's okay for women to have autonomy over their own body and to be able to sell their body on their own terms, right? And not to get pimped out or like whatever. But I think that's okay. It's better than the other alternative. But at the other side, OF is not done in good faith. OF is not done in good faith, is what I want to say.
Is going down for creators, but the risk and potential negative ramifications are just consistently expanding with every passing day. As per the title of the video, OnlyFans is destroying Western society. That's it. If you want to support the video and projects like these, please do consider using Locals and Patreon for monthly memberships. Also a special VPN deal linked down below, big discount, merchandise, social media, etc., etc. But I'll cut it there and stop rambling. As always, thank you all for watching. Question everything. Thank you for putting up with my sick voice. It's yet to go away over the past few days, but yeah, that's it. Have a nice night.
Too. Giraffe! Either way, funny how we went from don't objectify me to that would be $4.99. No, you know your statement is wrong because they still say don't objectify me. I was hoping he would joke to support his OF, but oh well. Well, like, it's fine to have the option, right? Not necessary, okay, to go and actually do it. Sure. Either way, that's it. Go like the video, go like my video, go subscribe to him, to me, to whatever. Join the live so you can. Bye-bye, YouTube. Imagine he moves to F instead of Patreon. Imagine. Money? Yeah. And pet the Amani? Okay. I pet the bitch. The attention-seeking whore. That's not supposed to be on my desk. Come on. Oh, you're blind. You're so blind, Amani. There you go. Okay. I will have to mod a fancy chat room. I know I'm saying that can be, I mean, what? Huh? What are you talking about? Does you petter? There's no hope. Tigan, thank you for the 6 months. 6 months with a cool fox, so thank you for being... I can't read it. For being here, Kitsunero love. Thank you! Thank you. Okay. Okay, chat, what do you want to look at first? This one? Or this one? Numbers the TikTok trends, or why are there no online spaces for kids anymore? Which comes with a little bit of a bonus. People accusing her of being a PDF. The kids one, kids one, kids one. Okay. TikTok trend will kill me, so last? Okay. Okay! Let me look at the kids one first. Let me just move all my stuff out of this, the way. You click. Oh shit! Anonymous just bought me a secret gift for my throne. What's up? Hey, what'd you buy me out on? Whoa, what's this? Oh shit, it's two things. Aww. It's one is a cat house. Like one is like a cat basket. Like a little cat tent. Like I had a little cat house, cat tent on my throne. And the other one, the second one, is Dr. Pepper. Dr. Pepper Vanilla. I put it on my throne since I never had it. What's up? Thank you! Thank you! I'm sure the cats will love the little tent. I will take a picture of it once that arrives. VIP him? I don't know who it was! You VIP him? That's nice. We have so many conflicting, opposing things. Yeah, okay, let me just VIP anonymous. Either way, chat, let's go on. Let's go. I don't know if you know her. I've watched some Izzy videos, or some Izzy's videos. Why are there no online kids spaces anymore? I think she makes great videos. I enjoy her videos. I don't know much about her, to be honest. But I've seen videos about her. She seems to do good research and talks about stuff. I've seen her talk about DeviantArt and like other stuff. Now the thing is, she released this video right here. And people... I've seen quote retweets here. How the hell did people interpret this as OP being a predator? Call me too woke, but I find it very weird that when Izzy talked about how modern social media harms kids in more ways than one, a lot of grown men started insulting them and threatening them. Something is telling me that actual PDF files are getting angry because she's right. Now, I don't know much about that. But I can tell you a little bit about this, because if we do actually click on this... What exactly do you mean? Sounds kinda predatory. The other ones are getting. You are the reason why. Stay away from kids, dudes. There was other ones here earlier. They're gone now. Maybe they got deleted. But there were other ones just earlier before stream. Even more pointing them out. The... algorithm might have pushed them down. But there were so many in here. Did you screenshot it? Unfortunately not. I didn't think it would get removed. Because it was just like a video. It wasn't even a bad video. Either way, there were so many people in here calling her out for that for whatever reason, but bro, she's kind of right though, isn't she? Either way, I've been thinking about watching this video anyway because it instantly reminded me of Neopets. I was online on Neopets a lot. Neopets still exists, yes, but it's not the same anymore. Club Penguin is down. What else? There used to be Habbo Hotel, but Habbo Hotel has always been ridden with adults. Either way, let's get into it.
When I was a kid, I spent a lot of time online, as you can probably tell.
Who here hasn't, man? Who here has not spent a lot of time online?
When I was a kid, I spent
Oops.
a lot of time online, as you can probably tell.
That's a lot of
I spent
Garfield.
hours glued to the computer playing Animal Jam, Club Penguin, Free Realms, Wolf Quest, Mush.
I remember the Wolf Quest thing. Like, that was just an unlocked memory. Like, that was literally just memory unlocked, man. What the hell?
Monsters, Pop Tropica, Pixie Hollow, Woo's World, and more. I spent just as many hours scouring websites and listicles for new virtual worlds to play, and I never turned up empty-handed. There was always some new and upcoming or old and obscure MMO to explore. Did anyone else spend a concerning amount of time on MMO huts? But times have changed.
What, was that a
Did
chibiari?
anyone else spend a concerning
Yo, League of Angels! I was like, yo, it's League of Legends and it's Ranger! But... What League of Legends Rengar skins? It literally looks like one of his skins. Like, it legitimately looks like one of his skins, man. Oh, where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Copy.
amount
Oops. Hey, look at this. Oh, League of Angels. Didn't they have to rename themselves to League of Angels Bang Bang or something? Where were you when Club Penguin died? I was at home eating Dorito when my phone rang. Club Penguin is killed. No! I love that comment, man. Oh, what a staple.
an
IOZ.
upcoming or old and obscure MMO to explore. Did anyone else spend a concerning amount of time on MMO huts? But times have changed.
That was
Today,
Ari.
kids spend just as much time on the internet as I did, but the silly and colourful
Yeah, but they're not doing the same anymore. All they do is like doom scroll now.
virtual worlds of the 2000s are long gone. There are barely any dedicated kid spaces online anymore, and I think that it's a huge problem that we need to talk about.
I think the problem is, and I don't want to sound like a negative Nancy, but I did see some people like make an argument on Twitter about this, and unfortunately they are right. Look at Roblox. The target audience for Roblox, at least used to be, kids. There's so many adults there now. Like, overall, I think a lot of adults are just, I don't want to say invade spaces dedicated for children, but they are partaking in it. Now, be that maliciously or not, that's a whole other issue, right? Like, I'm not even saying it's to be malicious. I'm just saying that it's a mixed space now. Users did also age, yes. Hey, Starvin. Thank you. And thank you for the 6 months.
Before we jump into things, I just want to give a huge thank you to the sponsor of today's video, Infinity Nikki.
Oh.
Infinity Nikki is a cozy open world experience where you can explore the gorgeous and whimsical world of Mirrorland while collecting
It looks cute, but from what I understood, it's a gacha.
stunning and powerful outfits. There are so many gorgeous outfits in all kinds of styles for Nikki to collect, and even cute outfits for her friend Momo. Once you unlock an
Aww.
outfit, you can even mix and match different elements for the ultimate personalized look. Some of these outfits even grant special powers like floating, gliding, and shrinking so you can explore new places. Infinity Nikki offers a cozy open world experience with no pressure to fight. Fish, catch bugs, groom cute animals, and platform through the beautiful world of Mirrorland at your own pace. The new
I want to say it does look really beautiful.
event Revelry season has begun, bringing the Wish Carnival Party to Mirrorland. Discover who will become the party king, dance with a long-legged Momo, and participate in the event to unlock who will become the party king, dance with a long-legged Momo.
I have several questions. Bro, what is this thing? This is so... Bro, this is so uncanny. This is so uncanny. It's blurred. You know what? Yeah.
and participate in the event to unlock 15 free pulls, 2,500 diamonds, and 4 free limited outfits. I'm such a sucker for like a dress-up character customization type game, and I also just love open worlds and flying gliding mechanics, so this game is just like my dream game. Infinity Nikki is coming to Steam soon, which is super cool, so add the game to your wishlist to participate in the Steam wishlist event and earn exclusive rewards. Infinity Nikki is a truly stunning game, so download the game for free using the link on screen and use the gift code Infinity Nikki Steam to earn resources in-game. Follow Infinity Nikki's social media to stay up to date with news and events. A huge thank you to Infinity Nikki for sponsoring this video, and now let's get back into things. Neopets was arguably one of the earliest virtual worlds for kids.
Did she just say Neopets?
Neopets was arguably one of the earliest.
I spent so much time on Neopets. I had so many rare pets. I made my own websites too, and like linked them and made them look pretty, and Neopets. It was my childhood.
Virtual worlds for kids, but it didn't start out that way. Created in 1999 by Adam Powell and Donna Williams, their original target audience was uni students. However, the site skyrocketed in popularity, and they soon realized that the Neopets user base was largely comprised of children. And it makes sense. The bright, colorful critters, games and competitions, and the ability to socialize with other little internet nerds from across the globe was hugely appealing to children. But Neopets was just
It does still exist. But I think they're dabbling in NFT stuff. It was crypto NFT or something around that. I don't quite remember. I looked into it like a while ago. I was either that or gacha. Maybe both. I really don't remember.
the beginning. In the year 2000, Habbo Hotel was released, and while targeted more towards teenagers,
I've talked about this before. I have mentioned this before when we watched the Internet Historians Habbo Hotel video, where my mom didn't want to let me play it because there were adults and creeps on it. And I mean, she was kind of right.
and young adults, it set the stage for what was to come. In 2003, Disney's Toontown Online was released, and 2005 saw the release of the absolutely iconic Club Penguin, as well as the slightly less iconic but still beloved Webkins. This era, in my
Where were you when Club Penguin died?
opinion, really marked the birth of the kids' virtual world. Neopets and Habbo Hotel were used by kids, yes, but they weren't necessarily designed with them in mind. Toontown, Club Penguin, and Webkins, on the other hand, were specifically designed for kids, with fun, colourful graphics, dress-up and customization features, games and prizes, and fun, silly writing. They also placed a lot of importance on internet safety, with reminders to keep your passwords safe and report bullies, as well as implementing safe chat features.
Okay. I didn't even know it was what it was when it died. I knew about it, but I never played it. I never did play it. The pool's closed. Yeah, that's that. Sorry, that's the video I was referencing.
Safe chat soon became a staple of kids' virtual worlds and could range from free typing with curse words automatically censored to pre-written lists of chat options. That last one was the absolute worst, and I always hated it.
I just remembered one. And I don't know if this one was German exclusive. You would have your own like tree, and you would like your character was like a fairy, and you could like get furniture for your own tree house. I don't remember what it was called. It was really fun. I was playing it, and my mom was like helping me with it, I guess. And we tried to get like what is it called in English? Like orchideen. Or orchids? Orchideen. English. Orchids, yes. We tried to get orchids because they were super rare. And you could grow like your own plants and shit. And have a radio and a TV. I don't know. Fucking unlocked memory, man.
As a kid, I thought it was super lame, but, you know, in hindsight, I get it, especially for really little kids. It wasn't my thing. The huge success of Club Penguin, Toontown, Webkins, and Neopets had ushered in a golden age for kids' virtual worlds, and the mid to late 2000s saw the release of some of the most iconic and beloved online games to this day. Wizard 101, Pirate 101.
I already heard people talking in chat about this. I have no idea what this is. But you guys already mentioned Wizard 101.
Pop Tropica, Mushy
So I'm guessing
Monsters,
it's huge.
Fantage, Our World, Woo's World, Movie Star Planet, Roblox, BarbieGirls.com,
Roblox.
Panfu, Bin Weevils, the list truly
I remember BarbieWorld.com. I remember that one.
goes on. In 2007, Disney acquired Club Penguin, and in 2009, Sony Online Entertainment released Free Realms, both of which helped to push the virtual world genre into the mainstream. Basically, every brand in the 2000s that was marketed even vaguely towards kids made a virtual world. You can find some truly obscure and bizarre games. For example, those Precious Moments figurines had a virtual world called Precious Girls Club, and Coca-Cola had
Why?
My Coke, in which you could
No.
earn in-game currency by drinking
What?
virtual Coca-Colas. You can't make this shit up. Virtual worlds were incredibly lucrative during this era, netting millions or even tens of millions of players.
Yeah, it's the same concept with WoW though, right? Because it was like literally a way to connect with other people worldwide. Now that there's Discord and other games, I guess, but mainly now that there's Discord, people don't really see the reason to connect like they used to do. Because now you don't need to like text within the game chat. Now you can just hop into a voice call.
And locking huge amounts of content behind in-game currency and memberships. If you were an avid virtual world player like I was as a kid, you probably remember begging your parents for like a membership or in-game currency because these games were monetized to hell and back. And while that sounds cynical, and yeah, maybe companies pushing out cute, colorful, kid-friendly games for the sole purpose of making boatloads of cash is a bit cynical, it had a huge positive effect in that it created a lot of fun, safe environments for kids on the internet. They could play games, dress up, and chat with other people their own age in a safe and monitored environment. Messaging around online safety was targeted not just towards the kids who played these games, but also their parents. They took time to educate parents about the potential dangers their child might face online
That's
and how to
good.
check in with them. Additionally, games often
But I would be honest, my mom was a little bit too over safe, but I think it's better to be over cautious than to not pay attention at all to what your kid does online. Because worst case scenario, your kid might end up getting kidnapped. One of the worst case scenarios. There's multiple ones. So I think it's better to be over cautious in this situation. Yeah, better safe than sorry. Yeah, exactly. Now, as a kid, obviously, you feel like it's unfair and that your parents just trying to control you, right? But like in hindsight, like I've realized that my mom did a good job with at least internet safety.
featured anti-bullying messages and warned kids to never use their real name or photo and be careful about who they talk to online, which at the time felt preachy and annoying, but in retrospect was hugely influential to me and I think shaped me into the safety-conscious internet dweller that I am today. And look, I'm not saying like, oh, back in my day the internet was squeaky
Like, I know it's the looks she's going for, but she reminds me of such a Tumblr girl. Like, I know that's exactly the look she's going for, but it's like crazy how spot she always is. I love it. And I love that she's wearing it in confidence.
clean and safe because, no. I played a lot of these kid-friendly games and simultaneously found myself on a lot of really dodgy and fucked up corners of the internet. I encountered weirdos and creeps in a bunch of these supposedly kid-friendly games, and I and many other kids found plenty of ways to get around the chat filters. I'm not necessarily saying that the internet was better or safer back in the 2000s, but what I will say is that there were far more dedicated kids spaces, games designed for children to socialize with other children. These spaces were important. They were a necessary safe haven in an increasingly cynical and adult internet. And then they began to disappear. As time went on and social media became more and more popular and, let's face it, all-encompassing, these virtual worlds began to fall to the wayside. Don't get me wrong, titans like Club Penguin, Animal Jam, and Wizard 101 were still going strong in the 2010s, but many smaller and more obscure virtual worlds died off and shut down. Virtual worlds could be lucrative, yes, but they were also incredibly expensive to maintain.
It's companies, so but that's not for children, so that's direct comparison. Wait, am I missing a message? Nowadays, social media sites try to encourage you to use real contact info, but that's not for children, so it's not a direct comparison. As companies only acted like they gave a shit due to child privacy laws. Oh, yeah, okay, yeah. Hell no, the internet has always been a cesspool. Maybe the first network was professional, but it changed quick. It changed quickly, obviously. But I do agree that there were way less bad actors on virtual kids sites than there would be now, I feel. And I think, like, one reason is just that it's more accessible overall, right? Like, I don't think, like, there's a fault to anyone at this point. I think there still are child-focused games, but children have such free access to internet content that they end up stumbling upon more mature games early, like Fortnite, PUBG, and so on. Maybe through YouTube or TikTok, but they do stumble upon them through content creators and try them out of curiosity. Fortnite is definitely heavily catered toward children too. Like, look just how the colors are designed in Fortnite. Like, they 100% cater to a young audience. They use highly, like, really cartoonish looking environment and characters, as well as highly saturated colors. Like, that's so catered toward children. Now, it's not a virtual world, and I don't know how many other virtual worlds just targeted for children there are out there, but not even, like, Roblox at this point is just a children's game, where it was, the intended audience was children, right? But there's so many adults playing Roblox, I've already said that.
Requiring heavy-duty servers to handle all of the players, as well as frequent updates to keep them hooked in. A lot of games just couldn't survive the drop-off in player numbers. In 2013, Disney shut down both Toontown and Pixie Hollow, citing a shift in development focus to mobile apps as the reason for the shutdown. In 2018, Toontown developers Jesse Schell and Sean Patton did a Q&A video and further elaborated on why the game shut down.
Toontown, what happened?
That is a multi-layered question.
Yeah.
Disney changed some of their priorities. And over time, people changed the way they bought and played games.
In the long term, used to be subscription-based games were a totally valid business model. Toontown really counted on the subscription to be there and working. Subscriptions became less and less popular, mostly because mobile showed up. Just about the same amount of fun, but not have to pay anything. And so the lack of subscription was part of it. Shorter term, though, the acquisition of Club Penguin really put a dent into Disney, because Club Penguin was so big and so popular that the decision was made that all energy should be put into Club Penguin and no energy should be put into Toontown, put into Pixie Hollow, put into Pirates. And so those things kind of withered a bit while they were really trying to put all their energy into Club Penguin. So that's a sad story.
Yeah, because with the massively multiplayer games, you need those sort of, you know, periodic content drops to keep people's interest and keep them excited about it.
Yep.
If that goes away, then that subscription suffers.
Yep.
Or, yeah.
Sad.
Sony's free roam.
You know, with that little speech, I think it's also companies just not finding the interest in making dedicated children games. Because if truly only the children and no adults are playing it, they will not earn any money from it. And most companies are very, very, very money orientated nowadays. Like, I feel like old platforms, like old things, old virtual worlds, old games, were made with a passion. That passion is mostly long gone.
which was one of my childhood favorites, shut down in 2014, with the president of Sony Online Entertainment writing in a Reddit AMA after the shutdown, quote, "No more kids games. Kids don't spend well and it's very difficult to run a kids game. Turns out kids do mean stuff to each other a lot." Many other virtual worlds shut down throughout the 2010s, including BarbieGirl.com, Panfu, Mushy Monsters, Millsberry.com, Fantage, Pirate...
Bro, Panfu just...
BarbieGirl.com, Panfu...
That just unlocked another map. What was Panfu? Oh my god! That just unlocked a freaking memory! Oh my god, I used to play this! Oh my god! Bro!
Mushy Monsters, Millsberry.com, Fantage, Pirate 101, and most notably Club Penguin, whose death truly felt like the end of an era. Virtual worlds were no longer the hot new thing, and they just weren't making enough money to justify the cost of keeping them up. But what exactly caused these games to go from cash cows to money sinks? Why did parents and their kids stop spending? Well, I don't want to be that guy, but the answer is capitalism. You ever notice how like 90% of the internet is just ads now? Every website is filled to the brim with flashing banner ads. Influencers and celebrities are constantly shilling some hot new product, and overconsumption is made to look glamorous and sexy and cool. We all have the attention span of a goldfish now and demand instant...
I can't add anything to this. She is spitting. She is spitting fire. It's 100% true. There's nothing I can add. It's capitalism.
Gratification, so ads have to be pumped into every website and every second of content. We need to constantly be under pressure to...
By the way, the steak thing, right? This was under... It felt like every second Twitter video, right? Steak, like, what community notes did, right? Was constantly bully people. As in... bully people into having a community note and saying there is an undisclosed ad on the screen right there. And I think at one point Steak realized, well, shit, can't make any money off of that anymore. Gotta stop posting those. They literally made an announcement that they're halting their advertisements. It's so funny.
Every website and every second of content. We need to constantly be under pressure to buy and buy. On today's internet, there's just no room for virtual worlds because they aren't monetizable enough. And that may sound like a ludicrous claim considering most MMOs and virtual worlds of the 2000s were absolutely packed to the gills with paid content. I mean, the number of premium currency mounts that I had on Free Realms is literally criminal. I should be in jail right now. But think of it like this. If a kid plays Animal Jam or Club Penguin for a couple of weeks, maybe their parents will shell out for a $60 membership or $30 worth of premium currency. Maybe they'll see and engage with a few in-game ads or banner ads or collaborations.
But mostly it's playable online, like free online, right?
But in just an hour on TikTok, that same kid will see like 200 ads in various forms for tons of different products, and also probably develop an eating disorder because TikTok sucks.
And that's that generates more income for them.
It's simply more profitable for brands to target kids through influencer marketing and online ad campaigns rather than spending millions of dollars on dedicated virtual worlds that are now too slow for our mile-a-minute attention spans anyway. And I think that sucks and has had a really negative effect on the youth of today, not to sound like an old man. Like, okay, yeah, maybe the virtual world boom of the 2000s was just a bunch of greedy companies jumping on the bandwagon to make a quick buck off of kids, but at the end of the day, at least in the process, they were providing safe and sometimes even educational spaces for young internet users. Nowadays, corporations have no problem hiding how evil and corrupt they are when they pay influencers to shill diet pills and supplements, gambling websites, and shitty fast fashion hauls to their impressionable tween audiences. And again, this isn't a new thing. Companies didn't create these virtual worlds out of the goodness of their heart. Most of the time, they were just trying to squeeze money out of.
Sorry, you can just tell that it's just a WoW clone, man. It's so funny. I love it though. Like, I love these old graphics. They feel nostalgic. Even when I didn't play WoW back then, just it's like, you know, I don't know, it's just nostalgic.
Of kids and their parents. The only difference now is that they've dropped the pretense of actually caring about and having kids' best interests in mind. The internet is basically just one giant shop now, and there's no room
No, not the Doki Doki Literature Club song!
For fun and silly and whimsical kids spaces anymore because they just aren't profitable. There's perhaps no better way to illustrate this corporate shift than comparing websites of the 2000s to websites now. Over the years, tons of fun, vibrant, and goofy websites which were once targeted towards kids have been reimagined as boring, plain corporate husks of their former selves. Don't believe me? This is what Barbie.com used to look like. I remember spending hours
oh my god, Barbie.com. Oh, Barbie.com. I miss it.
navigating through the site and all of the pages, playing and replaying all of the different games themed around the movies. I especially
Okay. Any guys in chat that ever played Barbie.com? I'm actually curious about that. Did any guys ever play Barbie.com? No, never knew it existed, no. Oh, man. Man, maybe? Oh, man. Because I saw my sister playing it. Hey!
actually loved the My Scene
I played it.
section
Let's
of the
go!
website, which had this dress-up game that would update every so often with new outfits. I have very fond memories of playing this with my mum, who was probably equally, if not more, into it than I was. The site updated often, changing up the look and navigation, adding new pages, games, and experiences. There was always something new and fun to discover. And now, Barbie.com redirects you straight to Mattel's online shop, where you can buy dolls. Cool. In 2008, Nickelodeon's website looked like this. It had games and quizzes, message boards.
We have a German version of, not Nickelodeon, we have a German TV channel, I think we still have it. It's called Super RTL, or Toggle for the children version. And Toggle had like their own little games too, of their like shows and shit that they had. It was very fun. Oh my god, oh my god, there's a show. I know that it's originally like it's dubbed. It's not originally German. Angela. Oh my god, she was called Angela, I believe. Angela Kids Show? Angela Anaconda. It's a Canadian animated children television. Angela Anaconda. Angela Anaconda. There was a game. There was a freaking game on the website of it. Oh my god, I love that game. Angela Merkel? No. Angela Anaconda. Like, in hindsight, bro, the avatars look so fucking creepy. Like, it's, like looking at it now, it looks so fucking creepy. So creepy. But I love the game for it.
And even its own virtual world, Nicktropolis. It was all brought together by this super cool, vibrant neon aesthetic. As a kid, you'd hop on a website like this and just know that the games were gonna be fire. But now, Nickelodeon's website looks like this, just a simple page with a few shows listed, including The Really Loud House. Why is this a thing? Why does he look like that? Who let this exist? If you click on any of the shows, it takes you straight to the sign up page for Paramount Plus, a paid streaming service. Not exactly exactly
Yay!
the funnest website for kids. There are countless other examples. Here's the TY website in the year 2000, and here's ty.com now, which redirects straight to shop.ty.com. Here's what PlayStation.com looked like in 2000. Absolutely.
Tomba! Bro, I love this game. I only was ever able to play this game when I was visiting my grandparents, where my aunt was still living with, because my aunt was still very young.
Sick versus what
Sherlock, stop. And I was only ever able to play the game there. Oh my god!
PlayStation.com looks like today. The Simpsons.com used to look like this in the 2000s, and now it redirects straight to a Get Disney Plus page. Disney.com itself in the year 2000 was filled with games, printables, and activities, and now it's basically one giant ad for Disney Plus. Oh, and the official Disney store, can't forget about that. As a side note, if you're interested in 2000s web design, I highly recommend checking out the Web Design Museum website. It has tons of old websites throughout the years archived, and even has exhibitions of 90s and 2000s web pages. It's awesome and super fun to look through. Anyway, you get the point.
And yes, the game was the one with the pigs.
Fun and color and jankiness of these websites has been sucked away. All of the rough edges sanded off, turned into soulless e-shops and advertisements. And it's the same story with virtual worlds, which have largely died off and faded into obscurity in recent years. So now that all the virtual worlds are gone, what does the internet of 2025 look like for kids? Pretty bleak, I think. When I was a kid, we had like Best Gore and Live Leak and Goatsy. Now 11-year-olds are just on TikTok and Twitter, and no joke, I legitimately think that might be more harmful.
I think it's a terrible idea to have children on Twitter. The reason why is because Twitter simultaneously allows 13 plus people to be on the website, as well as to be able to post porn without a filter. Like, you are not required to post a filter when you post explicit content on Twitter, which I think is so bad. Like, how do you do this? Oh my god.
You know, well, Twitter is Twitter. I think being on that site has legitimately damaged my brain. The For You page intentionally fills your feed with shock content, rage bait, and pointless discourse in order to increase user interaction on the site. Even if a kid on Twitter only interacts with art and fandom stuff.
Oh god damn, man. This entire AI discourse going on with Ghibli like the past days, it's such a headache.
They're still regularly seeing call-outs and arguments, bullying, and general mean girl behavior because that's cool now apparently, and NSFW and shock content.
There it is! There it is! And it's like literally, apart from the people that are posting explicit content on their own, it's so many bots too. It's just so many bots. Oh my god, man. Oh my god, like, there needs to be either you need to, even if you allow it, you need to filter it. You need to be able to filter it and like turn it off and like go out of your way to turn it on. Or you need to completely disallow minors on the website.
And not even mentioning the recent increase in far-right content and propaganda on the site due to a certain freak who shall not be named. TikTok is worse and the barrier for entry is also much lower. You know, with Twitter you have to actually be able to read, and I've seen literal babies scrolling on TikTok. In a recent lawsuit against the company, internal documents were made public that showed that they're well aware of the extreme negative effects that their Nightmare app has on children and teens. Care. From an NPR article covering the lawsuit, quote, TikTok's own research states that compulsive usage correlates with a slew of negative mental health effects.
In fact, they're going out of their way to increase screen time for children. That's what they're doing all of that research for. It's not like, oh, how can we be better for the children? No, it's how can we use them more.
aspects like loss of analytical skills, memory formation, contextual thinking, conversational depth, empathy, and increased anxiety, according to the suit. Those same internal documents showed that a high volume of quote-unquote not attractive subjects were filling users' feeds, which then prompted TikTok to internally boost videos with quote-unquote attractive subjects who fit very narrow beauty norms. This is especially insidious as TikTok has really normalized the use of filters that give users larger eyes, bigger lips, smoother skin, and a thinner figure, and it's not at all uncommon to see tweens and children using these filters.
Yeah, and obviously that is going to contribute to children developing body dysmorphia. It's such a giant issue.
It's genuinely heartbreaking seeing kids so young already struggling with body and image issues because of influencers who push unrealistic body standards, and an app that financially gains by pushing these types of videos out to impressionable audiences. The app intentionally pushes content that makes you hate yourself and feel inferior, so you buy products that claim to make you prettier or skinnier or more happy, but it's never enough. If you
Yeah, because it's an unrealistic standard, because in the end it's just computer generated, it's not real. That's not how a real human looks like.
couldn't tell, I hate TikTok and I truly think that it's an evil app. There's so much to be said about TikTok and Twitter and Instagram. They all suck in their own unique ways, but what I'm getting at here is that these are all adult spaces with decidedly adult content and conversations. I got banned from Animal Jam when I typed frock to try and get around the censors, but I've reported graphically sexual comments made towards me on Instagram and Twitter, and every single time the comments remain up because they don't violate guidelines according to the respective apps.
Of course.
Unlike the virtual worlds of the 2000s and 2010s, there's no education about online safety and privacy baked into these apps. The number of kids I've seen with their real name, age, and country in their bio is so concerning, and these kids are often—
Yeah, because they just don't know better. They just don't. I thought it would be cool to use my, year in my username too, right? I thought that would be cool because, yay, I'm already this old! I gotta show off that I'm not a child anymore. But it's actually so dangerous. Like, my mom literally told me not to do that anymore.
enmeshed in group chats and discords with adults who can easily access this information. Parents are less educated than ever about the dangers of social media and the internet, freely giving their toddlers unsupervised screen time on YouTube and TikTok, where it's super easy to fall down weird, inappropriate, or even damaging rabbit holes of videos. You can't just leave your kid
Excuse me, what was the pizza?
weird, inappropriate, or even damaging
What was this?
rabbit holes of videos. You can't just leave your kid unsupervised to play Wolf Quest or Club Penguin anymore. You have to keep an eye on what kind of content they're watching and engaging with, because the internet just doesn't have those safe spaces for them anymore. The kids' virtual world genre isn't entirely dead. There are still a few games that remain up despite diminishing player numbers. In 2019, Animal Jam launched a 3D spin-off game called Feral, which was later
so many fox creatures!
turned into a crypto NFT project and then promptly
Of course.
shut down without warning. Despite this absolute mess, which many predicted would be the end of AJ, the original game is still up and going strong. A large portion of its audience nowadays seems to be nostalgic older players and Warrior Cats role players, which the game itself recently acknowledged in a new cat-based update.
Oh, that's so sick! Oh, I love that.
Which mentioned the fandom. Club Penguin has also had a huge resurgence in popularity, with unofficial servers like Club Penguin Legacy and Club Penguin Journey being populated by old and new players alike. There's clearly a demand for virtual worlds to make a comeback, with all of these unofficial servers and remakes popping up, though the demand mostly seems to be coming from older players looking for a nostalgia trip rather than actual kids. In my opinion, we're really in need of more kid-friendly spaces that are just goofy and fun and silly and not based around some hellish algorithm that pushes rage bait and overconsumption. I support these revival projects whenever and however I can, and if you're into the whole MMO virtual world thing, I encourage you to do the same. I only hope that someday soon people realize how important it was for young people to—
It is important, but companies just don't care anymore, because it's not profitable to them at all. I think those spaces are important too. But I don't think they can exist anymore. Unfortunately.
To have these kinds of dedicated safe spaces online, and I hope that one day we'll return to a virtual world golden age. Thank you so much, I really appreciate it. If you enjoyed that video topic, let me know down below, let me know what games you played, let me know what ones you want to come back, or what revival projects you want to support. I just want to see the conversation around this, because personally, I think that it's really important to start having these conversations, because the state of things, it ain't good. It ain't good, chief. Anyway, thank you for watching. I look forward to hearing what you guys have to say. If you want to suggest any future video topics, definitely let me know down below. And yeah, thank you so much for watching this video, and I really hope to see you in the next one. Bye! A
Good
huge
video.
thank you to my Garfield
Really
overlords
good
over on
video.
Patreon.
Okay, she's just thanking everyone here at the end. I'm just gonna run this unmuted in the meantime. I think this is a great video. These people who are accusing her of the worst are degenerates that only saw the thumbnail and just went with it. They might even be projecting. It's ridiculous. This person might have a point to what they are saying. Oh, look at this. Oh my god, I didn't even read this. Danielle Grexit calling a YouTuber roughly half his age a groomer. Completely unprompted, with no actual reasoning besides them being alternative over a video that is literally about children having their children-only spaces away from adults. You look like you shouldn't be allowed within 1,000 feet of a school. Bro, what? That's such a disgusting accusation to make. Just over a thumbnail. This person did not watch this video. They just went with a thumbnail. Obviously. Bro, that's so disgusting. It's just attacking her looks. He is. And I thought this person was, like, more or less okay. I saw some of this person's tweets. But goddamn. Yeah. That will be all in regards of this video. No, Bint is doing a lot of shit takes, usually from what I've seen, but this, they're absolutely right with this. Absolutely. Either way, that will be all. Thanks for watching, YouTube. I can't believe it's already been another hour that we're already having ads again. Can't believe that. Yeah, the link again. Let me just get words on stream. Steve doing okay? Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. I'll just go to the toilet again and get some more water. What's up? I'm back. What's up, what's up, what's up? Nice, you advanced 5 levels. Up next, level 15. Well, that's for later. Good job. Good job, good job. Yo, must be! Back to Skyrim while listening. Hey! Now, chat. The dumbest TikTok trends ever. Now you may see that my line is here. I didn't watch the video. I was checking if I already had seen this video, but then I saw 12 days ago, and then I was like, wait, what? Then I scrolled down. Please watch part 1 of the worst TikTok trends video. And then I realized we watched the previous one. So he made a second video, which is awesome.
A TikTok.
So let's get into it.
A new trend on social media is
The last one was already crazy and concerning.
raising serious concern among local police departments. It involves people shooting innocent bystanders with water pellets.
Please, don't pee your pants for TikTok. This is perhaps one of the dumbest challenges next to eating Tide Pods that I've ever witnessed.
TikTok is not reality to real life, but there's real consequences for some of those things that go on there.
TikTok created the internet's worst challenges. And as of right now, TikTok could potentially be banned. Today, we'll explore the dumbest TikTok trends ever.
Speaking of TikTok getting banned, one of the last days, both Amazon and OF have made bits or whatever for TikTok. Both are trying to acquire TikTok. What is going on? I get Amazon. They already own Twitch, so I get that. But OF, what are they doing?
Starting with weird ones to straight up insane. So my goal this year is to give you guys double the amount of videos without sacrificing quality. And to do that, we gotta keep growing. So 75% of you guys aren't subscribed, and it would mean
subscribe
the world to me if you did. And I promise,
subscribe to him. Now, it's more likely you already subscribed to him if you're watching me. But if you aren't, go subscribe to him. He makes amazing videos.
to do my very best. I'm Visual Venture, and you are awesome. The Pee in Your Pants Challenge. People.
Why? Was this made by someone who had a peeing fetish and just convinced everyone else that it's a challenge?
People usually join TikTok trends to look cool, but the Pee in Your Pants challenge was different because it was just embarrassing. It began in April 2020 when a guy named Liam Wire filmed himself peeing his pants. Then he posted the video online.
Pee your pants challenge.
Liam made the video as a joke. He just wanted to make fun of how ridiculous TikTok challenges had become. But people
took it. But people took it and actually did it. Are you for real?
didn't get that joke. Instead, they thought he was trying to start a new trend. And just like that, the Pee Your Pants challenge took off. TikTokers everywhere started filming themselves in front of mirrors, wetting themselves. Anyone watching the video could see the wet spot on their pants.
Pee your pants challenge.
TikTok eventually
Bro, I don't want Hexagon anywhere near me when I go to the toilet. Bro, that's private time. I don't want people to watch me pee. Even less pee myself. Like, into my freaking pet. Bro, do these people have no shame? They don't have any shame. Why what?
deleted Liam's video, but that didn't stop the challenge from spreading. This was during the lockdown when people were stuck at home and desperate for entertainment. At its peak, the Pee Your Pants challenge hit over 4 million views on TikTok. But although it was getting a lot of attention, most people obviously found it disgusting.
Please, don't pee your pants for TikTok. This is perhaps one of the dumbest challenges next to eating Tide Pods that I've ever witnessed.
But it wasn't just gross. There were real consequences for those who took part in the challenge. The biggest problem was that the internet never forgets. Anyone who did this challenge now has a video of them peeing.
This is true. Can you just imagine a conversation? Like, can you just imagine? Like, even worse, can you just imagine someone trying, like, you trying to get a job somewhere and the person has seen you do this? I can't.
Their pants on the internet forever. And with many employers now checking social media before hiring, they could easily find those embarrassing videos. The challenge eventually faded, but it left an important lesson behind. Trends end, but embarrassment lasts forever. This next trend also seemed harmless, but it could easily send people to the emergency room. The raw dogging challenge.
I remember that the term raw dogging got very popular, where people were quote-unquote, the what? No comment? Okay, it isn't what you think it is! At least I hope. At least I hope so. Either way, listen. If this is going where I think it's going, at least in one part of the internet, there were people that were, quote-unquote, raw dogging plane flights. What that meant is, they went on the plane flight without having any distractions, no music, no nothing, just sitting there and waiting for the time to be passed over. That's what they called that. That's at least a while ago. Now, let's see what this one is referring to.
In 2023, Apple TV released a show called Hijack. It was an interesting story, but no one expected it to spark one of TikTok's dumbest trends. In the Hijack show, the main character spends 7 hours on a plane without using any devices for
I'm so smart. I'm so fucking smart, chat. I'm so fucking smart. Oh my god.
entertainment to pass the time. He endured the long flight with 0 distractions. Somehow, this inspired TikTokers to do the same. By June 2024, people were posting videos of themselves raw dogging flights. This meant no scrolling on their phone, no music, no reading. They would just sit there.
Listen, I didn't know that it was for a movie.
For hours staring straight ahead. They called it the raw dogging challenge. At first, it seemed like an interesting endurance test. Some called it the ultimate dopamine detox to reset the brain. But as always, TikTok took it way too far. Participants added extra rules like no sleeping, no drinking water, and no snacking or eating. The more extreme it got, the more people tried to outdo each other. Soon, raw dogging flights wasn't just a trend. It was a competition who could last the longest. Even celebrities, rappers, and athletes joined, posting their own entries. Before long, the challenge even had an unofficial scorecard. And since
the one thing in itself, I don't think it's that bad of a challenge. Where it did get bad was when people literally neglected their own health. Like, when people neglected their own health is... Why? Just drink. Like, the guy originally in the movie was sitting there without distractions, not without eating.
It turned into a contest, people started cheating. Some actually raw dogged flights while others just faked it. Like Nathan Daw, who posted a TikTok claiming he raw dogged a 9-hour flight. But there was one problem. The airline he flew didn't even have flights that long.
He got fact-checked! Perfect!
Then there was comedian Danny Duncan. He said that he raw dogged an 18-hour flight, but his clip was obviously a joke. But not everyone picks up on these jokes, so these fake videos inspire more people to actually participate. And that's where the real problem started, because most TikTokers didn't understand that this challenge could actually be dangerous. Taking long flights without food or water increases the risk of dehydration. Planes
and especially when you're high up there in the air, it's even more dangerous, bro.
Already dry you out, and this only makes dehydration worse.
At sea level, the average humidity in the air is 40 to 50%, where in an aircraft it can be as low as 10%.
Jesus.
If your body isn't used to that level of humidity, you can rapidly
need to drink!
dehydrate.
But dehydration wasn't the only danger.
So not only...
Wait, they didn't even drink or eat? Some of them. Yeah, some of them didn't. Some of them, quote-unquote, evolved the challenge to not eat and drink. They just sat there. They literally just sat there.
Are you dehydrating yourself by just sitting in the cabin? Your blood is also losing a lot of oxygen by breathing in such thin air constantly.
Airplane air is way thinner than what we breathe on the ground. That's why people feel lightheaded or exhausted after a long flight. The lower oxygen levels make it harder for the body to function properly. But most TikTokers didn't understand the risks, so they kept going. Luckily, the media stepped in just in time. One article read, "Idiots are doing this on planes and it's dangerous." They ripped the raw dogging challenge apart, listing all the ways it could go wrong. Other media personalities called the trend pointless.
Being a person, being present in the space you're physically occupying, even that we now call a trend.
As news outlets criticized and pointed out the dangers, the challenge started losing momentum. And by the end of 2024, TikTokers abandoned the raw dogging challenge and moved on to the next viral trend.
Lord. I don't think the raw dogging challenge in itself is anything bad if it would have just been what it is. Just sitting there and like observing the environment you're in, but eating and drinking at the same time. But people always gotta push it too far. People always have to push it too far over the edge.
We already know that TikTok is full of terrible health advice, but this next challenge might be the dumbest health trend ever.
Oh god.
The beer tanning challenge.
What?
The beer tanning trend probably started because of a shocking claim that spread on TikTok. In July 2023, a TikToker posted a video warning that using sunscreen was actually dangerous.
Sunscreen causes cancer more than 1,000 times regulation. What do you want about?
Literally rubbing cancer into our skins. The District of New York follows a report by online pharmacy Valisure, which detected high levels of benzene in several brands and batches of sunscreen.
He explained that some sunscreens contain benzene, which is a chemical suspected of causing cancer. That was all people needed to hear. The video went viral, getting over 5 million views. Viewers were scared, but they were also confused. If sunscreen was dangerous, what were people supposed to use instead? TikTok had an answer. Beer.
What do you...
Barely a month after the sunscreen controversy blew up, a new TikTok trend started. It was called the beer tanning challenge.
Why? What?
People would film themselves rubbing beer all over their skin, then lie out in the sun. The idea was that the hops in beer boosted melanin in the skin, speeding up the tanning process.
Oh boy, what's happening here? Yeah, this guy's pouring beer all over himself here. This is the latest trend on...
What? What? This is the most redneck thing I've ever seen. What a waste of beer, yeah, right?
TikTok beer tanning.
At first, it sounded like a crazy theory, but soon people started posting before and after shots showing.
Bro, you were sitting out in the sun. You were sitting out in the sun anyway. Of course you're gonna tan.
Off their deep tans. Some even swore beer worked better than sunscreen. Within weeks, the beer tanning challenge became very popular. Videos with the hashtag #BeerTan skyrocketed to almost 300,000 views, and more people joined the challenge. But while TikTokers were celebrating,
Well, yeah. Oh my god, Benny, right? Like, imagine the freaking smell. And it's going to be sticky. Ugh. Ugh.
celebrating their bronzed skin, one group was trying to shut down this challenge ASAP. Dermatologists hated the beer tanning challenge and called it downright dangerous. For starters, the science behind beer tanning was completely bogus.
Of course!
Apparently, the hops in the beer stimulate the production of melatonin, which leads to a tan. But there's absolutely no evidence to support this.
Yeah, like,
beer has
what?
0 SPF, which means it doesn't protect the skin from sunburn like proper sunscreen does. Even with sunscreen.
No, I don't drink a lot of beer. Like, occasionally, but I'm not a big fan of beer.
1 in 5 Americans will develop skin cancer. Swapping sunscreen for beer only increases that risk. As the media covered the dangers, the backlash grew. Eventually, TikTok stepped in. They banned the beer tanning challenge and started removing any videos promoting it. And since TikTok was suppressing the beer tanning challenge, it gradually disappeared. This next trend caused nothing but pain and discomfort. But that's
The bad part with it is that TikTok always takes too long to get these challenges gone, right? Like, that takes it away. Like, to ban them. They always take forever. Damage is already done.
exactly what made people want to try it. No Poop July.
We watched a video about this one. We watched a video about this one. Oh my god, I remember this.
The No Poop July challenge is as ridiculous as it sounds. The goal is simple. Don't use the toilet for the entire month of July.
Obviously, for those who don't know, it started out as a joke again. But as TikTok is, they always take things too far.
Every year, hundreds of people join in posting TikTok videos to show how long they can last. But before we find out if anyone actually pulled it off, there's a bigger question. How did such a ridiculous trend even start? In July 2020, a TikToker named OK Kron posted a video looking extremely uncomfortable. The text on the screen read, "Day 1 of No Poop July." OK Kron's face.
Honestly, I think that's just coincidence. I don't think there was any reason for it.
Said it all. He was struggling to hold it in, but the caption made it even funnier. It said, "Can I make it till the end?"
Chad, how often do you go do number 2? Like, do you do it every day, multiple times a day, every second day, every third day? The change is unfair between men and women because women don't. Okay, that's true though. We win automatically. Once a week, damn. 2 to 3 days normally. Yeah, that's the same for me. I mean, I don't actually do number 2 at any ever at all.
It was a bold question, and thousands wanted to see if OK Kron could actually last the whole month. His video received 84,000 likes, and the comments were full of people cheering him on. As the days passed, OK Kron kept the suspense going with dramatic updates. Each new video showed him looking worse, sweat pouring down his face, pained facial expressions, and lots of squirming. The more uncomfortable he looked, the more excited viewers got. Viewers weren't sure if he was kidding or if he was really holding it in for a month, but it was.
I think he was faking it. I don't think he was actually shitting. Like, not shitting. Like, at one point, right? At one point, your body will just do it on its own. Like, your body will just do it on its own. Like, but some people do take it too far again, obviously.
Entertaining regardless. Then, just as July was coming to an end, there was a twist.
You might know him as the kid who hasn't pooped for 26 days, but today we found proof that he lied to us.
No Poop July, bro. Did you fail? Be real. Yeah, obviously, like, I'd be in the hospital.
With a simple, funny video, OK Kron admitted he failed the challenge. Up until this moment, No Poop July wasn't even a trend. It was just one guy doing something dumb for laughs. However, it got people wondering if it was possible to go an entire month without pooping. They were determined to find out. TikTok quickly dug up a real-life case that made the challenge seem possible. It was about a man who held it in for a very long time.
And while he was waiting behind bars, Lamar went on a poop strike. He simply refused to go to the bathroom altogether. He didn't go to the bathroom for literally 47 straight days.
Suddenly, No Poop July didn't seem like it was just a joke. So by July 2021, 1 year after...
Let's be honest, that guy in prison probably stuck something up his butt to not go, you know? He probably clogged it up. Like, obviously, what the point here was, if anyone is wondering, is so that he would have to go to a hospital.
The original challenge, it started trending again. This time, more TikTokers joined in, posting videos of themselves trying to hold it in. And some of them were taking the challenge seriously. Even OK Kron came back for the 2021 challenge, posting daily updates just like before. Then in July 2022, No Poop July returned for the 3rd year in a row. That's when doctors realized this was becoming an annual event and they were horrified. Worried doctors begged people not to try the challenge.
This is not normal because if you're not having a bowel movement every day, it could lead to abdominal pain, gas, bloating, and other issues.
But instead of dying down, it exploded. The 2023 edition of No Poop July racked up
They always have to take it too far, man. Every time. Oh my god. And we can't even say just ban TikTok because then they would just go somewhere else. Oh my god.
million views in just a few weeks.
Dude, it's July. You know what that means? I don't know what that means. Look on TikTok. It's No Poop July.
Oh my god, chat. I'm so excited to partake in No Poop July in 3 months. Is it in 3 months? What do we have now? We have April, May. What do we have after May? June, July. Yeah, in 3 months. Bro, let's go. No Poop July.
Oh no!
The 2024 edition crossed 100 million views. But 2024 was special because OK Kron, the TikToker who...
Oh, by the way, chat. Just letting you know. You can actually vomit out shit. So don't actually do the No Poop July challenge. Your shit can come back up. If there's no way to go down. Yep. So South Park was right. South Park was right. You can also sweat piss. Oh shit, that one I didn't know. Jesus.
Started it all, decided to turn the ridiculous trend into something meaningful. To everyone's surprise, he announced that he donated about $1,000 worth of toilet paper to various charities. OK Kron's donation meant that something positive came out of this dumb challenge. Hopefully, No Poop July won't return in 2025. But with how popular it's gotten, it probably will. The next trend on our list was mostly done by women, and it backfired in the worst way possible.
Women? Grr, I hate women. Grr, yeah, not women. Not women in my Christian Discord server.
The Silhouette Challenge.
What?
Hundreds of women took part in this challenge, but they had no idea that this trend would make them targets for creeps and trolls on the internet. The challenge started in January 2021 when a TikToker named Yoelise posted a video with a unique editing style. The silhouette effect with the red background looked amazing. Within hours, Yoelise's comments were flooded with people begging for a tutorial.
Bro, this? I don't know what it is in my head, but this kind of style is connected in my brain, right? I connected to like sexual stuff. I don't know why. Reminds me of a movie. I don't know. Looks like a poster to a strip movie. Looks like a brothel window. I really don't know where it comes from. Red light districts. But like, literally silhouettes like this do just remind me that this must be something sexual.
Within hours, Yoelise's comments were flooded with people begging for a tutorial. They wanted to make their own versions. Yoelise listened. That same day, she posted a step-by-step guide. To create the silhouette effect, they just needed to use a red tinted filter from Snapchat or TikTok. Before long, TikTokers everywhere were trying it out. They called it the Silhouette Challenge. Even celebrities joined the trend.
So turn on the light in your bathroom. Okay. Go in your door arch, okay? And just
whatever you want to do.
At its peak, the Silhouette Challenge got more than 200 million views on TikTok. But like most TikTok trends, it didn't take long for things to go wrong. Because the challenge was showing off body shapes, the participants wore as little as possible. Others wore nothing at all. After all, the red filter was supposed to hide everything, leaving only a shadow. But it
Let me guess. You could just reverse it. Oh, goody. Oh, goody. This reminds me of, with the iPhone. There's a way, you know with an iPhone, if you take a screenshot and then just scribble red over it, you can still read what it is. There's a trick to still make it readable, and it's not that hard. So,
turns out the filter wasn't foolproof. Before long, some creeps online figured out how to remove the filter. And once they took it off, they could see everything, if you catch my drift. Suddenly, tutorials on how to remove the red filter started popping up everywhere.
look at the amount of views! 200k on that one! Bro!
And since there were hundreds of Silhouette Challenge videos online, creeps were having a field day. People even created subreddits like Silhouette Unfiltered to share Silhouette Challenge videos with
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, man. Goona's gonna goon. Goona's gonna goon.
with the filters removed. Panic spread fast. Suddenly, TikTokers were warning everyone to stay away from the Silhouette Challenge, or at least wear clothes while doing it.
So word of warning, if you're going to make a video as part of the Silhouette Challenge, keep your clothes on. People are attempting to revert the videos back to their normal coloring, and that can reveal things that viewers aren't supposed to see.
For some, the warnings came in time, but for others, it was too late. Their videos had been downloaded, altered, and shared to creeps across the internet. TikTok tried to help by banning filter removal tutorials and shutting down accounts spreading them. But instead of being relieved, some victims blamed TikTok for not acting sooner. One thing was clear, the Silhouette Challenge should have never existed. This next trend
I'm conflicted on this one. Right? Because on one hand, you would think that you're safe if you just slap a fucking filter on and everything else is censored. Like, I don't want to say they walked into it on their own, to be honest. Like, on one hand, nothing's safe on the internet. On one hand, nothing's safe on the internet. On the other hand, Goona's gonna goon. With the amount of video and photo editors out there, I'm not surprised. Yeah. Also, TikTok's fault. I mean, TikTok, as I said earlier, TikTok has been slow in removing challenges and shit. What TikTok could have done was just remove the filter. No, wait, they couldn't. They could not. They couldn't even do it because they went to Snapchat. The women make the videos on Snapchat. Literally, what should TikTok have done? Because it's like self-inflicted shit, because even though people were warned about it, they kept uploading the videos. It's, on one hand, it's self-inflicted, on the other hand, it's like, bro, why you gotta undo the filter?
And it wasn't just dumb, it was also a crime. The Chase Bank glitch. On September 1st, 2024, TikTok.
Oh my god. Yeah, crime, he's talking about the next
trend
one.
Wasn't just dumb, it was also a crime.
There. We talked about this one too.
The Chase Bank glitch.
This was so freaking
On September
dumb.
1st, 2024, TikTokers were buzzing with excitement. The reason
They're
was
like, "Yes,
because they
free
thought
money!"
they found a way to get free money. Thousands of dollars completely free.
Free
They
money
called it the Chase
glitch!
Bank glitch.
So what people would do, they would write a big check that they didn't have the money for, a bad check, and then they would immediately take money away from an ATM.
Just like the guy explained, they would write a check for more money than they had in their Chase Bank account and deposit it. These checks were fake because their accounts had no money to back them up. Then, before the bank could catch on, they would rush to an ATM and withdraw the check's full amount. In other words, they were scamming the bank for free cash. As word spread, the hashtag Chase Bank glitch started trending on TikTok. Within hours, people were lined up at Chase Bank ATMs eager to cash in.
Nah, I said it's heavy.
I've seen this one specifically. People will be dumb. Oh my god.
It's lined up. No,
this like. Also, how do they think they're gonna get away with this? Do they think they're just gonna get so much money they're just gonna flee the country? Like, what were they thinking? Like, what?
There was one small problem. The so-called glitch was actually a crime. As more people heard about the trend, financial experts explained why the Chase Bank glitch was actually check fraud.
Make no mistake.
I don't think they did much thinking. That's
In every sense of the word,
yeah.
this is check fraud. You are knowingly writing fake checks. And to make it even worse, you are committing a felony against yourself.
Anyone caught committing check fraud can face huge fines, prison time, and even a lifetime ban from opening a bank account.
Chase will.
That's gonna prove problematic. If you don't have a bank account, how you gonna do anything? How you gonna earn money? What?
Alert every other bank that you try to go to, and you may possibly never be able to get an account. You have to.
But despite all the warnings, the Chase Bank glitch kept trending on TikTok. Some posted screenshots of.
Did any of these actually have any drawouts? Like, were any of these actually able to draw any money? Because I remember it not even working. Like, I remember it not even working.
Their bank balances as proof that it worked. Others saw a chance to cash in, selling step-by-step guides or charging fees to teach people how to pull it off. But it was only a matter of time before the bosses at Chase Bank realized TikTokers were stealing from them. And when they did, they were furious. On September 2nd, barely 24 hours after the glitch went viral,
Okay, so it got shut down very quickly.
Chase Bank shut it down. The bank released a statement saying the glitch was fixed. Fake checks wouldn't work anymore. And just to make things clear, they added, depositing a fraudulent check and withdrawing the funds from your account is fraud, plain and simple. Now everyone who took advantage of the glitch was panicking, and they had good reason to be worried because Chase Bank was coming after them. By October 2024, the bank started suing those who used the glitch. One person stole $335,000 during the glitch. Chase didn't stop there. They identified accounts that deposited those fake checks, froze them, and took back whatever money was left. Most of those accounts ended up with negative account balances with a bunch of zeros.
God, how stupid can you be? There is no get rich quick glitch or money hack. It doesn't exist. Money doesn't grow on trees, how people always used to tell us. There is no get rich quick. Shut up, Tuna, no!
Man, they really told me to tap in. Next day I was supposed to clear and look at my account, yo.
Soon, arrests began. Those who thought they scored free money were charged and tried in court. The Chase Bank glitch became a brutal lesson. Don't commit a financial crime because someone on TikTok told you it was cool. This next trend took an ordinary daily activity and turned it into something idiotic. The cereal challenge. Here's how the challenge works. Two people had to participate. One person lay down with their mouth wide open while the other poured cereal and milk in. Then
people used to do this when I was young, though. People used to do this when I was younger. Yo, King, thank you so much for the throne gift. Although I don't see what it is, but thank you so much. Thank you, man. I really appreciate that. Whatever it is. Oh, it's a Flareon plush. Thank you. Oh, thank you. Either way, people used to do this when I was young. Like, bro, like this feels like it never really went away. People still do this. I guess the one thing that changed it is that they are like now actively broadcasting it.
The second person had to eat the cereal straight from their mouth using a spoon to pass the challenge.
Oh! That's so much worse. That is so much worse than I thought it's going to be.
The person on the bottom had to keep their mouth open while the second person ate from it. Some managed to keep their mouths open long enough to complete the challenge. Others ended up coughing soaked in milk. Huge influencers with millions of followers joined the trend. And with that kind of reach, the cereal challenge spread faster.
That's so disgusting. Bro, that is so disgusting. Do you know how much like bacteria and shit we have in our mouths? Bro, like also, like isn't this like this is a health hazard, like, oh my lord.
Doing the cereal challenge with my sister.
Some even decided to involve their pets in the challenge.
Leave your pets out of this.
And you do not want to see those videos. But the challenge was also pretty risky. If the person lying down inhaled milk or cereal, they could legitimately choke and suffocate. This trend was all risk with zero reward. Luckily, the cereal...
No, the reward is the dopamine they get from all those likes and views they get though. No money. Just likes and views. No money. Because making money on TikTok is it's not easy. You don't just get money from posting a video and getting clicks. You don't. The only thing they got is exposure. But that's so worth it, right?
The challenge didn't last long, but while it was trending, it proved people will do just about anything for 15 minutes of fame, even if it puts their health on the line. This next trend was one of the dumbest and most dangerous ones out there. The Orbeez Challenge. In 2022, the Orbeez Challenge was so notorious that people threatened to arrest anyone caught doing it. To understand why, you first need to know...
Wait. My brain is working.
What Orbeez are. Orbeez are tiny beads that swell up when soaked in water.
Weren't they like... Yeah. Weren't they bathing in it?
1 million Orbeez in this bath. This is literally so satisfying.
Orbeez are usually harmless.
Oh, whoa. There was one person that literally clogged up the entire pipe system. I think.
Kids play with them, and some people even use them to relieve stress. But in 2022, someone had a reckless idea. They started loading Orbeez into toy guns and shooting them like tiny water bullets.
Oh. I want to say, would this hurt a lot? But like anything tiny being shot at an acceleration is going to hurt either way.
Except they weren't aiming them at friends. They were targeting random strangers.
So it's assault? Like, so it's assault?
These things can shoot up to about 200, 210 feet per second.
And then it got even worse. People began freezing the Orbeez before loading them.
So it's extreme assault?
So instead of bursting on impact, the frozen Orbeez hit like rubber bullets. That made them a lot more painful and more dangerous.
These toy guns, well, they can really actually replicate a real firearm.
By March 2022, the Orbeez challenge was out of control. TikTokers across the country were
Bear with me. What's the challenge? Shooting it and running away and not getting caught? What is the challenge? Like with the cereal one, which is disgusting. Like you gotta finish the food. But what's the angle? Where's the challenge? Running from the cops, maybe.
Shooting Orbeez at random strangers.
A new trend on social media is raising serious concern among local police departments. It involves people shooting innocent bystanders with water pellets.
Police cracked down hard, arresting teens who participated in the challenge. In one case, 4 teens were arrested. They were charged with disorderly conduct, harassment, and reckless endangerment.
Police say surveillance video showed the 4 teens pull up in a car and fire the gel pellets into a class working outside.
You would think arrests would scare people off, but it didn't. Kids kept doing the Orbeez.
Like, some people just keep fucking around until they personally find out. They need to personally find out because they think they are smarter than the system. That is the issue. They think they're smarter than the other ones. They think they are not going to get caught.
Challenge until someone lost their life. On June 2nd, 2022, a group of teenagers Orbeezed some guys playing basketball. But these weren't the kind of guys to laugh it off. A fight broke out, and by the time it was over, one of the basketball players lost his life. He was only 17. When the media reported the case, people finally realized.
Bro. And it wasn't even the one shooting at them. It was one of the people getting shot at. It wasn't even any comma. This is just unfair.
How serious this challenge was.
TikTok is not reality to real life, but there's real consequences for some of those things that go on there.
That was the final straw. Police cracked down harder on the Orbeez challenge. In Kentucky, a mayor banned water pellet toys completely. Walmart, Target, and Amazon pulled Orbeez from their shelves. Even Spin Master, the company behind Orbeez, addressed the issue. They released a statement saying they had no affiliation with the gel toys.
Well,
and
of course
that
not.
Orbeez products were not intended to be
Of
used
course
as
not.
projectiles. But after all this,
I don't think anyone would blame the company for this shit, man. Like, the company ain't to blame at all.
Orbeez challenge didn't completely disappear. Orbeez challenge incidents were still being reported as recently as 2024. These trends prove that some people will do anything to fit in. But just remember, the people that change the world are the ones that choose to be different. Visual Venture.
Bro.
Wait, before you go, make sure you guys watch part 1 of this video right here. Love you guys.
Pretty sure we uploaded this. Pretty sure, oops. I'm pretty sure we watched this already. We reacted to the first one. I love his videos. That last one was, really shocking. Why does it need to end in someone getting seriously hurt and, in the worst case, losing their life? Why does it need to lead to this? Like, where's TikTok trends so many to choose from? Yeah. I mean, it's crazy what the world has become, man. It is insane, and I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know if there's anything we can do about it. I really don't know. The world just seems to have become a worse place. Like, yeah, that will be all. Thanks for watching YouTube. Hey, Nakund, hey VPG, sorry, during Reacts TTS is turned off. Let me just unmute it and play it again. Hi Nako, how you doing? Hope you're feeling better, since you were sick recently, still.
Hey Kitsu, was just lurking until now, cause of a practice session.
Hey!
I hope your wisdom tooth wound did heal well. Good
It's
to
still
have you back
healing.
on stream.
Thank you. Thank you. I'm getting the stitches removed on Monday. I'm still feeling like a little under the weather, but now I'm feeling at least good enough to stream, right? I'm feeling at least good enough to stream. Are you streaming on YouTube? No, Nako, what's up? I hope you're not doing reacts on YouTube though. YouTube doesn't like reacts. if copyrighted material is detected on YouTube or content ID'd item, like things, they will just take it down without a warning. Only gaming, yapping, and not. Alright, smart. Don't do reacts on YouTube. It's not smart. It's not worth it. It will be easily taken down. So on Monday you could laugh more, hopefully. I mean, even after the stitches get taken down. Oh shit! Thank you for the Gamer Subs purchase. Oh, Faithy Mousepad, what's up? Curse your weep tray. Sweet 6-pack limited edition. And the red 40! What's up? Oh my god, you purchased so much, bro. Bro! Cinder Ducky? Wait! There's a Cinder Ducky now? And the... Holy shit, brother, how much did you buy? Bro! It just stopped. Bro, thank you! But... Let me open Gamer Subs on the side. Gamer Subs, because I don't know how safe for work that Cinder stuff is going to be. Okay, that's pretty good. Yeah, that's pretty good. Yeah, chat, that's pretty good. I can't show it on stream. I cannot show you the Cinder stuff on stream. I cannot show you the Cinder stuff on stream. Here, there's the link to Gamer Subs. Go look at it yourself. Also, there's a new flavor. If you like raspberries, that one I can't show. If you like raspberries, you can get some red 40. You can get some red 40. The uncaffeinated. This is never coming back. After the limited edition top is sold out, it will never be released again. This is absolutely limited. So if you want to get it now. I ordered one. I did order one. What's it in US dollars? I think it's around the same price. I think it's 40 USD. What's on the cover? I honestly have no idea. I honestly have no idea what's that about. I don't know who this is. It's sold out. The uncaffeinated one is sold out. This one is still here. At least on European ones. Is it Biden? I'm not sure. It could be. That's RFK, is it? When will you release a docu? I don't fucking know, man. I don't know. No, Cindy also released a new AFK flavor, which has a big badonkus on it, so I can't really show it too much. No, US should be more, cause that currency is fucked. I don't know, man. That's AFK Junior, God. Either way, if you don't know what a Daki is, oh my god, though. Like, the art is so cute. Bro, the art is so cute. I want to show you the other stuff. I want to show you the other stuff of it. Let me just... Here, look at this. Look at this shirt. Oh my god, I did it wrong. Look at this shirt. Like, look how adorable that is. Little chibi Cinder and her pyro pups. Look how cute that is. There's also like a sticker set. Super adorable. I'm starting to think I really need to switch too, cause damn, that merch be tempting. Oh, if you really need one, oh my god. Bro, that's adorable. That is so adorable. Nah, save up for the Switch too if you really want that one, man. There's a new AFK flavor, which is the sleep support. I believe in America you can get it with melatonin. In Europe it's melatonin free, and kickstarts your, I believe, magnesium build up, and it's like a magnesium supplement in the end. There's also, okay, I'm getting those PJs. Bro, look at this. Look at those PJs. Look at those PJs. Oh my god, they're adorable. They're adorable. And there's a Dakimakura, which I cannot show you because yeah, it's 2 TOS. It's 2 TOS, but I will link it to you. I don't want to risk it. I don't want to risk it, but I will link it to you. That's a link. There's the link. You can look at it yourself. It looks really good. It does look really good. She's even showing her feet, chat. Pre-order ends on April 20th. The pre-order ends on April 20th. FYI. So you still have a few days to decide if you really want it. Apart from that... Oh, there's a new waifu cup. Wait, it's made with Schlatt. Wait! There's a new waifu cup from Schlatt. What's up? Look. Look at this. Oh, I understand what you say. Booba, yes. Waifu. That one's cute. Oh, she has little goat thingies. Goat horns. Can't need to save money for root canal. Stupid infection. Man, I'm sorry. I'm having a root canal in a few days too. Like next Wednesday or whatever. Sucks balls. What else? You got the red 40. We got Vexoria having new stuff. We got Bricky got a new jug and a new flavor. Feifei had her release. Kirsche has a waifu cup now, which I also cannot show. It's also too spicy. And I think Alana's cup is dropping in a few days. Waifu cups. Where's it showing the upcoming ones? Yeah, 2 days and 23 hours. Kirsch's cup is until the 11th of April. Invest. Also, chat, if you want yours truly Kitsunero to get her own cup at one point, you gotta use the code. You gotta use the code Kitsunero. What's important is product sold, not the money used. Buy a cup for your cup. Yeah! You can buy the cheapest stuffs if you want to. What about Vex? What about her? I mean Vexoria? Yeah, she also's got a new cup. She's got a new cup. You mean why I mentioned her? Here, she's got a new cup. And some other merch. Yeah. I don't actually know her, so that's I can't really talk much about her. But here. I like the cup though. Glittered and full art. Pretty cool. But yeah, I don't know her, so I can't really say much about her. Smuggler Cups drops in 4 days. It's in 3 days. I just looked at the timer. If you go to Creator Cups, you can scroll down here. You can see, like, Quinn is getting one. Marunia, whoever that is, and Alana. And there it is, 2 hours, 23 No, 2 days, 23 hours, 35 minutes, and 33 seconds. So, yeah. Oh, here's Kirsch's cup without the spicy art. Without the spicy, butt showing. There's Feifei's. I'm scared of scrolling up. Okay, we're fine. We're fine. Here's Feifei's. She also has a spicy, backside of it. Would using your code count as NTR? Oh, I just cannot. Spicy is the word, yeah. Yeah, spicy is the true word. Either way, if you can't afford it, no worries, don't do it. It's absolutely fine. But if you can, and if you want a Kitsu waifu cup at one point, oh, bye, right? Lamau. Chilling. Chilling out here. We are chillers. We are chillers. I like how the bot also just like did that. Unless it was one of you guys just doing the command. No, don't rob a bank in my name. No. Can you recommend a flavor? Sorry. Guacamole Gamer Fart. Personally, that's my favorite. I also really like Blowhole Blast. Like Charlotte's one. We're doing war crimes? No!
In somewhat short, Vex is a YouTuber, but she's also a very sweet person, and her streams are hilarious, involving her chat and her husband. She actually beat breast cancer late last year.
Oh, that's great! That's great. Remember, chat, when you commit war crimes, wear Kitsunero merch? No! No! Don't do it, chat! Please! Please, no! No! Commit your war crimes on your own terms! God damn it! What did I want to say? I wanted to say something. Oh, right. You were asking about flavors. I am going to get Tecton's new flavor tomorrow or on Monday delivered. That's Happy Juice, and that's apple, Honeycrisp apple flavor. I'm gonna try it and let you know how that one tastes. Why the fuck does fart taste like strawberry? I don't know. It tastes really good, though. I just got my top today. Hey, try lean? I still need to try lean in the future. I still do gotta try lean. I still do need to be trying lean. No. No. Consume the Biden lean. What does lean taste like? What does lean taste like? Lean. Also, chat, I don't know how much this accounts for anything, but if you do look up banana, you can find banana propaganda. And I don't know if that's going to be a new flavor, or if that was just left in there, but it doesn't exist. If you click on it, coming soon. I don't know if this is actually something that's coming out or not. But just saying, if you type in banana, you can find that. Banana propaganda. Either way, lean is what I wanted to look up. Banana propaganda? I think that's a great name. Combination, new refreshing approach with new flavor. This peach tea and lemonade. Okay, that does sound good. That does sound good. Either way, chat, I will be handing you guys over now to Rosie. because I should rest. I've been talking for quite a while now. I don't want to overdo my, the gum thingy. I'm a bit tired too. So I will be handing you guys over to Rosie now. Onija getting handed over to the authorities. Yeah. Yeah. You're getting handed over now. And she is reacting to memes in the gaming. Oh god, it's Friday again. That's right. I was thinking, didn't she just do that yesterday? But no, it's already been a week, man. Boy. It's already been a week. See you next time? Yeah, see you next time. Chat. Thank you for hanging out, as always. We got a hype train at the very end.
Well, Kitsu. I hope your wound will heal fast.
Thank you. I'll see you guys tomorrow. I should feel well enough to stream. Thank you! Thank you for the purchase! Thank you! My raid window is gone. I can't see it. Oh, there it is. I'll be streaming tomorrow. Most likely going to play Monster Hunter at the end with Hexagon because the update.